trained to push past the pain? Not athletes, just people. Men, women, and children who are trafficked every day in communities across the United States, sometimes by someone they trusted, sometimes by their own family. While millions watch the World Cup, they're fighting to survive in silence. Blue Campaign hopes to harness the global energy of the World Cup to help raise awareness and break the silence of human trafficking. Get informed. Visit bluecampaign.gov/World Cup to learn the facts, end the misconceptions, and start the conversation.
Turn your sports knowledge into strategy. On Webull's prediction markets, your opinions become tradable positions. Buy yes or no contracts on game outcomes and adjust your position throughout. Watch the market move in real time and even join the conversation in Webull's community as the clock runs down. Beat the final whistle and download the Webull app today to explore prediction markets and get started with less than $1. That's WEBULL on your app store today. Event contract trading involves significant risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Sports-related event contracts are restricted in Nevada and Maryland. Webull Futures LLC is a CFTC registered FCM and NFA member. Event contract accounts are not SIPC protected. Review risks and disclosures before trading. Webull.com/disclosures.
You can listen to Burns on Deck Show starting 1 hour before first pitch for all 162 games this season on 96.5 The Fan and the Odyssey app. Get ready for the game with Touch 'Em All and listen for your chance to win Royals tickets during the pitch clock. We are in your car, we are on your phone, and we are free for every Royals game this season. Tune in to Burns on Deck Show 1 hour before first pitch, right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Rob Brinton, and now that we're winding down the Kansas City portion of this summer soccer tournament, we want to thank you all for listening to Beyond the Pitch KC, presented by our friends over at Commerce Bank. The final episode will be released on Wednesday, July 15th, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Joint pain's awful when you're the person fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only one affected by it. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain, and you see it. You see what they don't say. You see what they've slowly stopped doing. It's July, and the days are long, and the light hangs around, and you want to be outside moving, playing, and living. But instead, you're sitting it out. Let's get your life back at QC Kinetics. That's what they do every single day. People who are stuck in that cycle of pain in their hips, knees, shoulders, and backs are finally stepping out of it with QC Kinetics. They offer regenerative treatments done right in the office. No surgery, no long recovery, and no putting your life on hold. Just real relief. So it's time for you to go see my friends over at QC Kinetics and get that free consultation. Call them at 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
I'm Attorney General Catherine Hanaway, and I want to welcome you to Missouri for the Matches. We are on alert for human trafficking. It's often in plain sight. It's people who seem isolated, controlled, or who don't have their ID or money. To share a tip, download the Simply Report app or call 1-833-5-BE-SAFE. We need your help to stop human trafficking.
Sponsored by the Missouri Attorney General's Office.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I have a new social media series called Range Bait that is up on all of 96.5 The Fan's social channels. I love golf. I talk about it. You know it. I watch it. I play it. So every week I'm headed out to the range to hit a bucket of balls and talk to you. It could be Royals conversation. It could be about how the chicken crossed the road. Who gives a rip? New videos will be released every Thursday on The Fan's YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter pages. Range Raid with me, Dusty Lights, your home
Kansas City.
for Kansas City Sports 96.5.
The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station.
And just like that, we're starting off right. We're rolling on a Monday, coming in clean. Hey, it's all right. It's Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey here. James Howell have the keys there. No worry, James. We're getting started. We're getting going. It's a Monday morning at 6 a.m. I mean, how ready are we supposed to be? It's all good. It's all good. We're here, Fescoe and Dusty, Mac Morey with you all week. That is right. Make sure you're part of the text line as well. Would love to see you on there. 913-586-7965 is the phone number to be a part, the J Southland Tow Service text line phone number to be a part of the show. A lot to talk about this week, guys. It was a fantastic weekend. I hope you guys all had a wonderful weekend as well. I was up late, like Friday and Saturday night, because, obviously work mornings. I'm trying to bed by 10, try to be asleep by 10:30, which is 2 hours later than Bob is. But I was up, 2, 3 a.m. both nights, not even like getting crunk or anything, just like hanging out, talking to friends. It was a fantastic weekend. I hope you guys all did the same and had a good one with friends or with family or whatever it was. We're going to have a good Monday. Got a lot to talk about. Home Run Derby tonight, Jack Caglione.
That's exciting.
That's
I'm
extremely exciting. Extremely exciting. It gives the city a little buzz, which is needed. Obviously, the World Cup's been here, which has been fantastic. We'll talk about the games and how much apparently Switzerland loves Kansas City as well. But yeah, I think the Home Run Derby tonight was needed because it's not like the Royals season is keeping us hype or excited. They haven't given us that, right? But Jack Caglione getting his moment, getting his kind of his debut to national stardom a little bit here because, you've got baseball fans who know that name. He's a power hitter, but he can really put his name officially on the map tonight. And he's plus 650, I believe, out of the 8 candidates there. He's 5th or 6th in the lineup. He's a little over 6-1 tonight. So we'll talk Cags. Of course, remember, you want to guess Jack's Jacks. Okay, go to 965thefan.com to enter that contest and predict the farthest home run Cags will hit without going over. If you choose 490, he hits 49, you're disqualified. So the winner will receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. So make sure you go to 965thefan.com again, and that's where you will predict Jack's Jacks. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun tonight. World Cup was awesome. I mean, there was some controversy there as well. Controversy in the UFC that we'll get to. But this was a Swiss man who just loves Kansas City. It made me happy.
KC, let's go, baby. Oh, people here are awesome. Never thought about it. Middle of nowhere, middle of America. Love it. It's all about love. It's all about people. It's like we are all the same. No matter which color, no matter which age. That's it. That's World Cup. That's human. No politics, nothing. That's it. That's what I love. I love the people.
I love the people. Let's go, man. Heck yeah, dude. I love the people.
I know, it's sweet, huh?
It's awesome, man. Yes, he's so right, dude. It's just about coming together, hanging out, and humans being humans, loving watching a sport. And Bob and I have talked about this, Dusty, as well, throughout the whole World Cup. But it hasn't really been about sports as much as it's been about coming together for something, for a common cause. And that's, cultural differences aside, political differences, or whatever it may be, coming together. And it's actually been so fun having these cultures in our own backyard. It's felt like I've been a tourist a couple of times. Didn't get to get out to FanFest this week, but still going to see different people, going to Power and Light, whatever it may be. You're hearing different languages. You're talking about different foods, whatever it is. It's really awesome. It's been an incredible experience. We've been blessed to have it here. Kansas City killed it this weekend with Argentina getting the win. Lionel Messi didn't actually score, I don't believe, that game for the first time this World Cup. But they did get a win, and Argentina now will carry on as we've got our final 4 teams in the World Cup are set. We got France versus Spain, and we got Argentina versus England. And boy, Kansas City hit it out of the park, man. They hit it out of the park this World Cup, and if in 12 years, I know in 4 years it'll be in Morocco, Spain, and Portugal, in 8 years, Saudi Arabia. 12 years is the earliest that United States and Kansas City could have it again. And I think there's a good chance that will happen. And Kansas City now has put themselves on the map. No matter what it is, it's going to be, whether it's, the Olympics is kind of just one place, so it's not really necessarily the Olympics would be here. But World Cup, obviously we know the Super Bowl is going to be here. Final Four, WrestleMania, all those things are going to happen because of the stadiums. But the World Cup first was kind of our audition to the international and really national stage, putting us on the map and saying, hey, yeah, we've got barbecue, we've got the Chiefs, we've got the Royals, but we're an awesome freaking city besides that. We've got a bunch of event spaces. We've got incredible food besides barbecue. We've got great music. There's so many things to love about Kansas City, and I think it was on a really good stage this weekend. This last month and a half.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think Kansas City has absolutely killed it. And to your point, the World Cup has just been amazing. In the world today, things are going crazy. We've got a war going on and then all the crap politics and whatnot. And the World Cup has done what sports does and has taken us out of that. And we just love one another. And Kansas City has done an excellent job of showing that hospitality to the world. And I just think it's amazing. I've had a great time this year. I know I've seen your Instagram posts and whatnot. You've had an amazing time. You're going wild out there.
Yes, heck yeah, man. The Orange March, trying to.
Absolutely. It's been awesome. What else can you say? That's undermining it a little bit, but it's been amazing,
It really has. No, it really has. Yeah. And come on, we can't forget.
KC, let's go, baby.
Let's go. Come on. Absolutely.
That's it. That's what I love. I love the people.
I love the people. I love the people too, man. I love all the people from out of country that have been here that I've gotten to meet. It was so cool. Again, a couple weeks ago, going to the Orange March with my brother. And like you said, went crazy obviously during the march, but then just sitting at Power and Light for a couple hours, just going up to random people. Hey, where are you from? Why are you? What brought you here? Obviously, other than the World Cup, like what made you go to this host city? Because a lot of people are choosing cities that not necessarily, they don't have a team in it, or hey, I couldn't go to this city where Spain's playing, but I can come to Kansas City for these games for this reason. Whatever it may be, it was really cool hearing people's stories. Way to go, Kansas City. You nailed it, and you hit it out of the park, and I think you get another chance. I think in 12 years, this is a staple host city now. Other cities will get a chance. Maybe Denver will actually say yes next time and not be idiots and do what they need to do to have a host city. But Kansas City hit it out of the park, and I think it was just a whole amalgamation of what is right about the city, which is the culture and the people. The people. What's not right is getting attacked by a bison at Yellowstone. I don't know if you saw this. Dude, I lived in Wyoming and 45 minutes south of Yellowstone for about 2 years. So every summer it was this, it was a guy gets attacked by a bison. And so when I saw this headline, I was like, oh, okay, this tourist is an idiot. But they're actually like pretty far away from this bison. And I don't know what gets him so mad. They're just taking photos. He's rolling around in the dirt like a normal bison would. They're behind a tree. They're taking photos. I mean, they're across the street. I mean, they're 100 feet away at least. I mean, a long ways away. And he just gets up from rolling around in the dirt, sprints, dude. And they're behind all these trees. I mean, he cuts a 90-degree angle. I mean, shoot, dude. He's got to get in the route room with Xavier Worthy. He's got to get. I mean, dude. I mean, that was a beautiful cut around the trees. And
utilizing his blockers.
Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. 100%. Fast hands. And then, dude, this old man, I feel so bad. He's running around the trees, and then boom. I mean, he goes flying 8 feet into the air.
At least.
Could be 10 feet. Yeah, I mean, like a rag doll. And then the bison just kind of walks away like, yeah, bro, get effed. Suck it. And it's like, wait, what? Like, that usually doesn't happen. Now, usually what happens is people go up to these beasts of animals, these wild animals, and start petting them or try and feed them, and that's idiotic. But this guy, I gotta say, I kind of feel just bad for, because this guy didn't really do anything wrong. So if you didn't see that, I just reposted it on my Twitter, so make sure you go and catch that at MacJMorey25.
To be honest, I was kind of rooting for the guy. Like, he's running through the trees. I was like, come on, dude, get out of there.
You got it. What's funny is the next story came out about him, and he's He was like, apparently I don't know if it was his grandson or his son or whatever was with him, one of his relatives.
Sure.
He was like, yeah, dude, he was really good spirits. He was like laughing about it. I mean, he's obviously, they went to the hospital. He's got broken bones. I mean, it's not good. You don't get bucked up by a bison 8 feet into the air and land and you're all good at 75. That's usually not the way that rolls. But yeah, dude, he was laughing about it, which, I mean, honestly, after a while, I think you have to get to that point with a story like that. If you're not dead and you didn't do anything wrong, you kind of have to be like, yeah, dude, this bison just picked me. It was my day to get destroyed. It was my day to get chosen by a wild animal for whatever reason.
And I mean, and honestly, you got a hell of a story.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and
exactly.
you survived, and
you can live to tell the tale. You can live to tell the tale. Home Run Derby tonight from the 816. Where do I watch? It's not on the MLB Network. It's actually going to be exclusively on Netflix tonight, which some people love, some people hate. We can get into that. But yeah, it's going to be on Netflix tonight. It'll start at 7 with coverage at like 3 or 4, a couple hours before that. But yeah, Cags tonight. He's plus 650 to win it all, and I'm pumped. This is a big moment for Jack Caglione. This is a big moment for what I believe to be the second or third piece to the core of the Royals, and one of the only 3 pieces that I believe should stay on this team. Or should be solidified, rather, to stay on this team for the long term. It's Caglione, it's Jensen, it's Bobby Witt Jr. I think most people that have gone on this station in the last 2 weeks, a month, have been pretty steadfast in that take. I think those 3 guys, and maybe if you want to add Michael Garcia, but even him, I'm taking calls. I'm listening to anything and everything, and I hope the Royals, again, they have less than a month, 2.5 weeks or so, till that trade deadline is up. I hope they're active. I hope they're transactional like J.J. Picola has told us he would be when he started this position, 3-4 years ago. 2023 was when he said, hey, I'm going to be transactional. And I think for the Royals and for the way Major League Baseball is structured, you have to be. You can't sit on your hands. You can't wait because you can't overpay. You can't just say, hey, we're going to give you this money. You've got to be ahead of the game, making smart moves and sometimes moves in turn that the fans right away don't understand. And you've got to be willing to take that heat. So whether that's trading a Lugo or a Bubic or a Michael Garcia, and you go, what? Our third baseman, he's only 20 or whatever years old and all this stuff. Yeah, I know. Just wait and be patient with me. Listen, it's easier said than done. It's one of the toughest jobs in all of sports, being a general manager, because you've got to be the guy who says, no, I actually am smarter than everyone in the room, and you're going to see why in a year, maybe 2 years. And it takes time, but you've got to be willing to take that heat, and I hope that the Royals can do that. But tonight's not about that. Tonight's about fun. Tonight's about watching a guy rake and blast it out of the park. 26 years old, Michael Garcia. So there you go, Jack Caglione, plus 650 on Netflix. We're going to be talking about it throughout the day. Again, make sure you guess Jack's Jacks. Go to 965thefan.com and you guess how far his farthest home run is going to be to win a couple 4-packs of tickets to 2 different Royals games that are mutually agreed upon date. Okay, let's get to it. Listen, there's not just one correct answer to the Chiefs question I'm about to ask. It's about the offense. We'll talk about it next. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
You don't have to carry everything on your own. Whether you're dealing with stress, anxiety, depression, substance use, or thoughts of suicide, talking to someone can help. And help is available 24/7 through the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. You can call or text 988 anytime to connect with a trained mental health professional. 988 is free, confidential, easy to remember, and available anytime, anywhere, to anyone. Call or or text the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. No judgment, just help.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you hear the news lately, the population of ticks is at an all-time high. We're looking at mosquito bites going out there, getting everybody. But if you call my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, you won't have to worry about that this summer because you have the mosquito dome over your yard like we do. And we think it is so important to make sure that all of those bugs are taken care of this spring, this summertime when we're sitting outside. Nobody wants the mosquito bites, and you also want to keep your dog free of all those ticks and fleas. The mosquito dome from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control can do just that. And then you can sit outside and enjoy your beautiful yard that Aspen created especially for you, just like they did for us. They took our awful yard and turned it into the best looking lawn on the block. We absolutely love a relationship with Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And they have college educated professionals that know how to grow the best lawns in Kansas City. Right now, they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
This July is America's 250th birthday, so declare your independence from low testosterone at Low T Center. Start with a free T-test, stay on treatment for 90 days, and receive $250 back. It's the Low T Center 250 for 250 offer. FixMyLowT.com and book your free T-test. That's FixMyLowT.com.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the Lawman. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The Lawman gets results. Jungle Law 10. Call the Lawman. Let the fight begin. The Lawman gets results. Jungle Law
you get roasted. August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 18th. The Outlaws are coming. Don't miss the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull. Saturday, July 18th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Big power, flying dirt, non-stop action. Just $25 at the gate. Search Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
What's up? It's Patrick Mahomes, and you're listening to The Home for Chiefs Football. 96.5, The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
Hey, there it is. There's the open. James Howell, Mac Morey with you all day until 10 a.m. Make sure you stay locked in to 96.5 The Fan. We are live on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. The Fan 965 will be live streaming all day, so make sure you catch us here. Of course, Cody and Gold following. I believe it's Cody and Bink today from 10 to 2, and then Carrington with The Drive. And remember, all soccer coverage on 96.5 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Did you watch any of the World Cup this weekend, James?
I wanted to. I kept track of it on the ESPN app.
Yeah.
I just wasn't able to. Like, my mom had a housewarming party
Oh,
that
nice.
I needed to get to.
Yeah. Hey,
Like,
that makes that's more important.
But-
That stuff takes precedent. But there was, well, obviously there were two games. The first, England and Norway was a great game. I watched that with my brother at a bar. It was fantastic. Did not know until after the game that on a goal kick from Norway, I don't know if you saw this, the ball hit the wire.
Yeah, I seen that. The camera wire.
What? We have a chip in the ball. We've got this VAR, this slow motion replay in soccer that is never ending, which is fine. I'm not a huge naysayer of it. I think for the most part, it's actually pretty good if you use it correctly.
Sure.
But the goal kick from Norway, 2 passes later, because of that ball hitting the wire, England scores, and that should not happen. That should have never happened, and I can't believe I didn't notice it when I was at the bar. So I wasn't I didn't have sound on like that, but unbelievable after seeing that. Crazy that happened, and I feel bad for Norway because I was obviously rooting for my guy Erling Haaland, because he's the man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a freaking Viking.
Well, and what's more wild about the whole situation? Okay, so earlier in the World Cup, there was Croatia, where the sensor in the ball went off and it spiked, like because it touched his hair or something like that.
Oh yeah,
on a pass.
Oh, I do remember this. Yes.
Yes, and so then we hit this wire in this game, and FIFA comes out and says, no sensor. There was no spike in the sensor. There was nothing there. How is that even possible? Because you
get new sensors.
Look at it and
get new sensors, bro.
Yeah, you look at it.
It's ridiculous.
It's clear. It hits the wire.
Hits the wire, and again, it fell down straight to an England player, which created a fast break. 2 passes later was when Jude Bellingham scored. Which, oh God, I have loved watching Jude Bellingham. He has been awesome. It's so cool. They sang "Hey Jude" for him. All of the England fans. It was fantastic. And then Argentina, Switzerland. Obviously, we talked about it at Arrowhead Stadium. What a great ending for Kansas City in the World Cup. Argentina gets the dub, and I love it, dude. There's a player got his second yellow card for flopping. And he got a red card. He had to miss the rest of the game for Switzerland. And they showed the replay. It was a clear flop. And it kind of got me thinking. I think my brother brought it up. It was like, this could be something along the lines of this in basketball, because they should punish this more. And I was really glad to see that, because you just see this guy flail, fall to the ground. No one touches him. They use instant replay. They look at it and they say, listen, man, we're not doing that. That's a second yellow card. You're out.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, you can't do that. Like, come on. Like, I get it. exaggerating something, little acting here and there. It's a part of every sport. I get it. But straight flopping like that has got to stop, and it's got to stop in basketball too. And at least the World Cup, I'm seeing soccer implement things to put an end to it. Basketball, you can do the same. All right, let's pay off the tease here, because I told you guys I've got a question. There's not just one correct answer. You can sell me on a lot of different angles to this question, okay? And I want you guys to be a part of it as well. 913-586-7965. That is the J Southland Tow Service text line, 586-7965. Which Chiefs player has the most to prove this year on offense? And I'm going to say this with a caveat, other than Andy Reid, because you guys have heard me now probably ad nauseum about Big Red and how imperative it is that he figures it out this year, because it's not just been a one-year dip in the offense. It's been 3 seasons now that we've seen this offense struggle to create explosive plays, struggle to have a consistent running game, struggle in any of the red area at any point with any sort of whatever cast of characters has been on this offense over the last 3 seasons. We've seen kind of this rerun of 2018 and the same plays, this mesh offense, these sorts of things. Defenses get it. The RPO. Defenses understand it. So I don't want to talk more about Andy Reid and what he has to prove, because there is that angle that he needs to prove that he's still got it. But obviously we know what Andy Reid is. I'm not saying him as his whole legacy or him as a football coach has something to prove. We know he's at worst, the 3rd or 4th greatest head coach of all time in NFL history. I would have him as number 2 behind Bill Belichick. So I don't think he has that to prove, but he has to prove that, hey, you're 67, 68 years old. Do you still got it? Do you still have your fastball? Because we haven't seen a coach at this age perform or make a Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl rather, and so he's trying to break up the norm.
Yeah, and the reality is that the game changes, the game evolves, and the good coaches, if they're just good, they tend to fall off eventually. They might have a couple good years and then they fall off. The elite coaches, they evolve with the game. And look, Andy Reid's done a pretty good job at doing that. But he also, in his time in Philadelphia, that was one of the reasons why they booed him out of the city, is because he refused to kind of evolve with the game. And so are we starting to see that now here in Kansas City, where he's getting a little stagnant and wanting to just do things his way? Because if that's the case, that's not being, very flexible and learning to evolve. And I'm not down with that. I'm with you. He's got to prove that he can keep going.
Yeah, that's all it is. He's proven so much in the last 20, 30 years. It's incredible. One of the best offensive minds. As you said, he has innovated before, but now it's that next level. Sure. It's the next chapter. Patrick Mahomes getting into his early 30s. And
it's like Vern says, what have you done for me lately?
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly right. And I know if Bob was here, well, won Super Bowls. Yeah, but the offense specifically, what Andy Reid is overseeing has not been up to snuff, especially when you've got the best player on the planet. It just hasn't been. Yeah. And part of that isn't, just him. It's the play calling, obviously, which is him, but it's the coaching as well. And you could say, well, that's also Andy Reid. He hires the coaches. I would probably agree with that. He's made a change there, too. We'll see what Chad O'Shea and Eric Bieniemy can do. But other than Andy Reid, we've got a couple Xavier Worley texts, which I totally get it. He has not produced like a first-round talent. Again, the question being, which Chiefs player has the most to prove this year on offense specifically? Because we got a Felix and Nduke Uzama text, which totally get it. FAU, a lot to prove. Probably done there for me. I'm probably out on that. I mean, it's year 4 now. He just hasn't played. But on offense, you could say Patrick Mahomes if you really want to. I would disagree. Sure. Because of the ACL, though, you could say, well, he's got to prove that he still has it. He just tore his ACL. You could say maybe Travis Kelce, he's old, 37, won last season. We're going to remember this last year, then we'll remember, what he was 8 years ago and legacy and those sorts of things. That's fine. I get that. We got a Josh Simmons text. Listen, I understand people are holding his feet to the fire from last season, the injury, the absence for a few weeks. I get it. Played a half the season. When he was on the field, he was awesome. I know that I believe that he's going to be elite, and I don't use that term lightly. I believe he will be fantastic this season, but I get it. He's still got to prove it. For me, I think it's Ken Walker. The expectations are through the roof right now, and we're going to talk about what an elite running game is and if the Chiefs need that later at the top of the hour at 7 o'clock. But I think it's Ken Walker because just the expectations are through the roof right now. The fans didn't see any additions this offseason because there weren't many, right? It was Kyrie's Tonga, it was a little guy here, a wide receiver here, whatever. Re-signing Tyquan Thornton. Ken Walker is the biggest addition to this team, and they were a god-awful running game last year. They could not run the football at all, and that was because of both Andy Reid, aforementioned as the play caller, and it was because of the talent in the running back room. It was because of the injuries on the offensive line. It was a multitude of things that we'll get into later. But Ken Walker is what people are going to say, okay, he's going to fix the running game. And so he's got a lot to prove that he can actually do that and be that bell cow. I'll also say, not just in Kansas City, but in his career, he has not been the bell cow. He's had Zach Charbonnet now for the last few weeks of the regular season last year into the playoffs. He showed it. There was a 6 to 8 week stretch. He was that guy. Charbonnet got hurt. He had to take over. They get into the playoffs. We know what happens after, right? He was amazing. He wins the Super Bowl MVP. He's got to prove now that that wasn't just a flash in the pan.
Yeah, can you do it all season?
Exactly. That wasn't just a 6 week, 4 week thing. Now you are going to be the guy. Obviously, DeMarcado, Emmett Johnson, will spell him. We're really excited about Emmett Johnson and his development. I believe by week 10, we'll really see him start to flourish and maybe play that McKinnon role. Sure. You know how rookies are in this offense. It takes a while. Sure. Frustratingly so. Maybe we can change some of that too, Andy. But, sorry. But his addition is going to be seen as, okay, he's the savior. He is the reason this offense is going to be able to get going, to get ahead on first down. And a lot of that is true. He's got to be able to do that, and he's got to prove it to himself, too, that, okay, you are going to be our number one option on offense as far as, and I think that's true. I think it'll be him and Rashee Rice are the two number one options. But, I mean, Ken Walker is going to get the ball more than anyone else in this team. He'll catch 2 or 3 passes a game. He'll probably get 15 or 16 carries a game. He'll have close to 20 touches every day. That's a third of the plays right there. You got about 60 plays on offense. 18 of them are going to go to Ken Walker.
Yeah.
So he's got to be that guy.
Yeah, no, and I actually think he might get a few touches more than that 15. I'm at like 20, 22 a game maybe.
Total touches?
Yeah, because, well, and here's the deal.
It's a lot. That's a lot.
Mahomes is evolving in his career as well. He's coming off a knee injury. He's not going to be as mobile. I think that they're going to start relying on the run game a little bit more. And I know that's not Andy Reid's thing, right? Like, he's not been known for that at all. But as a quarterback gets older, you got to be able to set up the pass. He can't just keep making these magical Mahomes moments keep happening with his legs anymore. We got to set up the pass with the run.
Totally.
And that means establishing the run. Kenneth Walker has to have a huge year this year. In my opinion, the offense depends on it. If he doesn't have a great year and he underperforms, I think we struggle as a whole as an offense this year.
816 says, when you say most to prove, do you mean a guy who hasn't been good yet, or do you mean just anyone? Whatever way you want to take the question.
My guy is to answer your question, it's Travis Kelce.
Oh, okay.
That's who I was going with. The same as what you were kind of just hinting at. It's like, does he still have it? People who say these talking heads, these national talking heads. Oh, he's getting old. Yep. Does he still have it? You know, is he too consumed with Taylor Swift?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You know, is he still Mr. Pfizer?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I think Travis Kelce comes out there and he's like, "Hey, boys, I'm still him." You know, and he has a lot to prove this year as well.
Yeah, I think Travis Kelce will be solid, and I hope that they put him in a position to do what he does best, which is get first downs, get touchdowns, move the chains. I hope that his snap count goes down, and part of that, I think, is because of our backup tight ends, 913. Our backup tight ends need to figure out who's going to take the mantle. I love that from the 913.
Yeah,
We've seen Noah Gray. Last year was not a good season for Noah Gray, whereas 2 years ago, he was one of the few guys, he was the guy who did not have a drop on this team 2 years ago. Last season, it was bad. And frankly, like, I haven't seen him improve as a blocker. I'm looking for Burning Stool. I'm looking for Jared Wiley. I agree, 913, one of these guys, because at the end of the season, more than likely, Travis Kelce will hang it up. And probably for the best for this team to move forward and find that new option, whether that's Ken Walker, whether that's Rashee Rice, whether that's Xavier Worthy, who another guy you could say has a lot to prove this year. And I'm going to say I was pretty negative on Xavier Worthy at certain times these last couple of seasons. This offseason, going to a couple of the practices, going to OTAs, seeing some of his videos that he's been posting, watching him run routes in person these last couple months, I'm excited about his development. I think Chad O'Shea is going to do wonders for him. I think Andy Reid kind of a little bit of a refresher as far as, okay, I've got to reset some of my play calling, some of my schematics. I think Xavier Worthy's going to find space. We've seen him in flashes look really, really good. And the 816 agrees with you, James. A lot of the success and this season hinges on the running game. And I agree with that. It will, or I guess agrees with me. And I think a lot of that is going to be about Ken Walker performing and stepping up, and about Andy Reid giving him the opportunity to do so, which I'm less worried about, because you talk about, Andy Reid hasn't really ran the ball that much. Yeah, because he hasn't had anyone to do it with. Isaiah Pacheco sucked last season. Kareem Hunt, 1 yard in a cloud of dust. There was no one on this team who could actually take the carries. When we talk about running this running game these last few seasons in the Mahomes era, we're waxing poetic about Charkandrick West and Damian Williams. These are Jags. I love these guys. Yeah. Really excited about their time here in Kansas City. Loved rooting for them. But let's be honest, guys. Ken Walker is light years. He's in a different atmosphere than the running backs before.
Yeah,
we've had.
Several tiers.
Several tiers. And again, I still think probably going to be a little overrated coming here into Kansas City because of that. Because we haven't had a guy who's even sniffed the top 10. And he might be just outside the top 10 as far as running backs are concerned. He's 9 to 12. He's in that range. He's really, really good. He's not great. But he doesn't need to be for this offense, and we'll get into that a little bit later. Right now, let's overreact on a Monday, baby. Come on, let's overreact a little bit. I'll start here. I think soccer's going to get bigger in America because of this World Cup. I think the World Cup in the United States is going to have a ripple effect for years to come. And it's not just a spike. It's not just out of nowhere. Soccer, in my lifetime, in the last 20 or 30 years, has increased in popularity. And something like this, the biggest event in all of sports in all of the world, being in our backyard, I think is going to have a massive ripple effect. We already saw more people watch that U.S.-Belgium game than have ever watched a soccer game in the United States. England and Mexico, too, is over 40 million people, almost 50 million people watched that game. That's a NFL playoff divisional round sort of game. Not necessarily Josh Allen Mahomes, maybe Herbert Mahomes. Like, that is a big time audience. So I think soccer in America is going to grow, and you can hit me with the pay-to-play argument and that they're holding themselves back. That's true in every sport in America. That's a problem in all youth sports, man. It's too expensive, and guess what? We're falling behind in baseball. We're falling behind in basketball. The only thing that will be a superpower in forever, in my opinion, is football, because no one else plays it. But get ready for the next Olympics in a few years in basketball. I'm telling you what, it's going to be closer than you want it to be. Sure. People are catching up, and it's not just a soccer issue. That is an American sports issue. But I believe soccer is going to get bigger. We have the athletes. We've got 360 million people here. We've got more people playing soccer than Belgium. We've got more people doing it, and I believe this World Cup's going to have a massive effect on that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're 100% right. The travel ball situation in youth sports is out of control, but it's not just soccer. It's baseball as well, like especially baseball. Look, my overreaction for today is right along the same lines. Not only is it going to get more popular in America, but I think that American football needs to be named something else. And soccer needs to be named football.
Yes.
You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Like,
I love it.
We got baseball, you run the bases. You got basketball, they used to shoot it in peach baskets.
Yes, makes sense.
Makes sense.
Perfect sense.
We got football for this egg-shaped ball that we run around and tackle. That doesn't make any sense. Soccer needs to be football. That makes sense.
I love it. I don't know what we were thinking when we named football. Because you don't.
Who knows?
Because you don't use your feet hardly ever.
Yeah, you kick it like 4 times a game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is kind of funny. We were just like, no, we're actually going to call it this. Like, wait, we're already calling the biggest sport in the world. Sorry, we're America, so we're going to take it. I love it. It's a great overreaction. I don't even know if I'd call it an overreaction. That's just a good take right there, James. That's fantastic. Another good overreaction is UFC needs to get their ass together, bro. I mean, talk about an overhyped sporting event this weekend. My God. I was so pumped for the McGregor-Holloway fight. I was really pumped for my guy, Paddy the Baddy. Paddy Pimblett is my guy. I love him.
He's fun, man.
He's fun. UFC should have embraced him a while ago, and they're behind the 8 ball on that. That's them as a sport. That's their fault as a sport, and Dana White's fault as a sport. Holding on to McGregor these last few years, really excited for this comeback, and of course, all the conspiracies now are coming out about that injury. We're seeing videos of him walking into a hotel. He's limping. We're seeing videos of him warming up in the locker room before the fight. He's kind of falling back on that leg awkwardly. UFC's got to figure this out. This is going to be a massive, massive deal. You've got now videos of celebrities at the fight whispering things about McGregor and his injury before the fight begins. So maybe they had inside information and they're making sports bets based on this inside information. You can't be doing this. So it's twofold. One, you've got to embrace your new stars as UFC. And number two, you can't have any sort of question marks about fights, about the legitimacy of your sport. If someone's hurt, someone's hurt. You cannot do that. So UFC, got to get your ass together, was really pumped about, these fights. And also, both fights ended in less than a minute. Submission, both. Way to go for Patty. Way to go for Max Holloway. As far as that's concerned, I love it. But if McGregor had any sort of injury going into this fight, which, he's got 2 metal rods in his leg. He's had 2 ACL tears. He hasn't fought in years. I wouldn't be surprised. But again, that's on UFC for holding on too long to a star who's past his prime. Our replay's taken over sports, and we're going to talk a little bit about hot dogs. Coming up next, stay locked in. It's The Fan, 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20.
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
On your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at Window World are fantastic. We love our Window World windows because we know that we are going to have all of our heat stay inside and all of our air conditioning stay inside because we have strong double glass windows in our home. And not just one here or one there. We have over 30 windows from Window World. And when we needed to replace our windows a couple of years ago, we made one call, and that was to Window World and said, hey, we need new replacement windows. They came out and they did the free estimate at our home. They stood on the window to show you how strong they truly are. And Window World also gives back to the community. They're big supporters of the Dayton Moore See You in the Major Leagues Foundation, and they're also the official window of the Kansas City Chiefs. Plus, Window World windows are one of 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So when you need replacement windows, there's only one phone call to make, and that's to Window World. Get your windows where we got ours. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS or windowskansascity.com. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
Conservative, family man, author of The Bald Plan to Reduce Property Taxes. Listen
Open
to
music
Scott
at the
Schwab.
top of the hour.
Property taxes
Anything
are
else
killing
can just be like an
Kansans.
alibi
One day,
or like
it
just
hit me.
whatever.
Bald. BALD stands for Better,
I remember.
Affordable Living by Decreasing Property Taxes. And it's the only detailed plan. Schwab's BALD plan means voter approval for property tax hikes, refunds for unfair assessments, and tax relief for seniors and working families. Listen to Scott Schwab.
I'm focused on reducing taxes for Kansans. You should keep more. My BALD plan makes sure of it. When I'm governor, we'll get it done.
Finally, a governor with a good head on his shoulders. Author of the BALD plan to decrease property taxes. Conservative Republican Scott Schwab for governor. Visit scottschwab.com/bald to learn more. Paid for by Schwab for Governor, Jim Felter, Treasurer.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Brought to you by Duke's Real Mayo.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about award-winning chefs, yes, chef, and why they choose Duke's Mayo. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side construction slowing things 70 eastbound. Bogs down before 27th Street. Just crawls over to about Van Brunt. Construction has only the left lane getting by. You're back to posted speeds past Manchester Traffic Way. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
.96.5 The Fan. What is going on? How you living? How you doing on a Monday morning? Let's get it going. James Howell, Mac Morey with you until 10 a.m. I'm solo all week here. Dusty over in Gulf Shores. Bob doing a couple of different things. Fescoe Fest later on. I don't know where he is right now, but either way, they are on vacation all week. Your boy taking over with the chance to host, and I'm excited to do it. I'll be with Logan Tuesday through Thursday, and then again solo on Friday. Our guy Logan Weber, that is. And again, our tournament scoreboard updates are brought to you by Surfside, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. That brings me into this little bit of a soccer subject before we get to a fun hypothetical. This comes from Murray Hill Guy. VAR has turned soccer into the only sport where nobody celebrates anymore. Every goal is followed by 45 seconds of staring at a referee with his finger in his ear, waiting to see if someone's left pinky toe was offside. Secondly, more accurate, it's objectively, a worse product to watch. I gotta say, man, it hasn't affected me that much. Also, the celebrations in soccer are better than any other sport. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's awesome. In fact, I wish we would celebrate more when we get a touchdown or more when we make a buzzer beater 3 or whatever it may be. This sport is fantastic when it comes to the celebrating. Yes, the offside stuff can be a little frustrating when it comes to a pinky toe. I have said that I think it should be 50% or more than the body to be offsides. But I also was talking to one of my friends. She's a huge soccer nut, and she was saying, yeah, but then you just turn into the game changes completely from just wanting guys who are fast, and then you're just timing it up, and you're just getting blazers, and that's not as fun, because I do agree with that. I do want to watch not just fast guys be able to run past someone and get a good pass. I want to see skill. I want to see ball handling, dribbling. I want to see fantastic curves on a kick, foot power, all that sort of stuff. And so I do get that argument from it as well. But the VAR, at least for me, and you guys can tell me what you think, I just it hasn't really affected me that much. Yes, there are times the Balogun red card shouldn't have used VAR. This is new to the sport, new to FIFA and the World Cup. They're figuring it out. Hey, we're still figuring it out in football. We've had it for 20 damn years, and we still don't know how to use instant replay. We still don't know what a catch is. I mean, the rules in other sports and our American sports are way more convoluted, contradictory, and confusing than what soccer is. You're past them, you're offsides. Yeah, VAR tells us, boom, you're done. And when I see a goal score, yeah, sometimes it gets taken away and it's a little like, oh, damn it. But the celebration is awesome to me. I love it.
I do think that VAR can misconstrue things a little bit at times. So, for example, in the Balogun situation, when you seen it at full speed, it wasn't so bad. But when you seen just that still shot of him stepping on his ankle, like, even though that was the only place his foot could go, when you seen that one frame and looked at it, then it looks really incriminating. However, I think that VAR overall is good, man. Like, if he's offsides, he's offsides. I don't care if it's by a toe or a hair or whatever. He's offsides.
Yeah, I agree.
And soccer's not supposed to be like high scoring and whatnot. It's supposed to be a finesse game. It's chess, not checkers.
Totally.
Right?
Yes, I think that's a great point. And again, that's to the point of, if you made it, like what I said, if you made it over 50%, then all of a sudden it kind of starts to become checkers.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
We don't. And the sport, again, like watching more soccer than I have in my whole life this last month and a half or so, it's really made me appreciate this game, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful sport.
I love it, man.
It's really pretty to watch. It's strategic. It never stops. I think, and you guys can tell me, I asked you guys last week, 913-586-7965 is the J Southland Tow Service text line. I asked you guys last week which Premier League team I should latch on to. I think I'm leaning towards Arsenal. As our guy Aussie told me, that would be a good team to maybe root for. They've got a fan base here. I could do some watch parties, go watch the game with people. So I'm kind of looking forward to maybe getting more into soccer this year, and getting into the EPL, watching some Arsenal. And hell, dude, I mean, if Sporting KC gets Mo Salah, which was reported this weekend, and that's a possibility, getting Egypt's best striker probably of all time, Mohamed Salah, that would be awesome. We know Sporting KC ownership has some Egyptian ties culturally. That would be awesome if we could get Salah here, and my soon-to-be wife, half Egyptian, would be awesome. So I would, I'm biased. I would love it. Getting married in 13 days, by the way, James. Or no, 12 days.
What?
12 days, James. 12 days.
Man, that's wild. It just came up right on us.
It's crazy, bro. It's happening, man. I got goosebumps when I said that. It is crazy. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. It's going to be freaking awesome.
Dude, I'm excited for you.
Thanks,
That's
man.
Awesome.
Thank you, dude. And then
Hell
I guess
yeah.
14 days I'll be in Hawaii, which I'm very much looking forward to that.
That is sweet. Hawaii is so awesome.
Yeah, dude, I've never gotten to go. I'm really excited. We'll be there for like a week. We'll be, beaching it up, drinking it up. It'll be really, really fun. I'm very, very excited to just get that time with her, with my new soon-to-be wife. So anyways, I mentioned Aussie. He said, remember I told you Switzerland had that player against Argentina Saturday night who flopped. They gave him a second yellow card, which is a red card, right?
Sure.
And so he had to sit the rest of the game. If you didn't see that this weekend, that's what happened. He literally just fell down, boom, second yellow card, sorry, you're out. They did VAR. They looked it over, like, nah, it's a flop. Aussie said that he saw that player come into the tunnel, and he was screaming, he was cussing, he was pissed. And you know what? Hope you learned your lesson, man. Sorry. You can't just flop. You can't just do that. It's not going to work. So, and again, I think
always cracks me up. It's like, you tried to scam the system. You tried to get over on the referees. You tried to push the parameters of the rules, and you got caught. And now you're mad?
Sorry, man.
Take your butt to the locker room and move on.
Talk to you later. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 913 Classic World Cup overreaction. No one will care about European soccer in 18 months. We'll see. 816 Arsenal all the way, Mac. They're so fun to watch. Okay, great. Okay, that's good to hear. I think they've got, I can't remember if it was which Belgian player. It might have been Lukaku was on that team. I can't remember. I know there are a couple players on Arsenal that I know from watching this World Cup. So I'm excited about this. Let's get to a quick hypothetical. These are PGA golfers, Jordan Spieth among many others, talking about Joey Chestnut versus Usain Bolt. You eat one hot dog and run 100 meters. Who wins?
Just one 100 meters?
One hot dog, 100 meters.
Oh, Joey Chestnut, I think.
Well, Usain Bolt, because he could eat a hot dog pretty quickly. Well, how fast does Joey Chestnut eat one hot dog? 1.5 seconds? Oh, man. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, if you were to eat a hot dog, I mean, Joey Chestnut would be done by now by the time I'm going to say, oh, man. Oh, both of them have to eat a hot dog and then run 100. It's like at the starting line. So he's going to eat it so fast, he's going to get that head start?
Like swallow. Oh, I think Joey Chestnut, because I think Usain, even if he eats it as fast as he could and swallows, I don't see him eating it under 8-10 seconds. And even if Joey runs a 15-second 100 meter. So I just think like Usain eating a hot dog is going to take longer than 10 seconds.
He's probably running it still less than 20 seconds. I'm hard pressed to say I could eat a whole hot dog in 20 seconds. So, yeah, I'm going Joey Chestnut.
I'm going Joey Chestnut. I'm going with Usain Bolt. I'd still go with whoever's going to run faster, because I think one hot dog could get wolfed down pretty quick. Now, if you said 10 hot dogs and then run, obviously. But what's that number? When does it even out? Probably like at 3 hot dogs? I think someone said 5. You think 10, 5? Joey Chestnut might help. Oh, for sure. Joey Chestnut would smoke him at 10. Because eating 10 hot dogs is ridiculous. I think like even at 2, it might be close.
Give me Usain Bolt, man. It's one hot dog. He can wolf one hot dog down pretty quick. And I'm imagining in this scenario, Joey Chestnut can't do the dip it in the water thing. This is just dry dog. No mustard, no ketchup, no relish. Dry dog, starting line. Usain, Joey Chestnut. Give me Usain Bolt.
I'm with you.
Give me Usain Bolt all the way.
I'm with you 100%. How long does it take? Like, if you were in a competitive atmosphere, how long does it take to wolf down one hot dog?
One hot dog? I could do that in
2 seconds? 3 seconds?
3 seconds? I think I could do that. Now, you got to, like, have it swallowed. You can't just have it in your mouth. I get that. But, like, 3, maybe 4 seconds. And then Usain Bolt's going to run way faster than Joey Chestnut. I know he's not what he was, but have you seen him lately? He still looks like he's in great freaking shape. Okay?
He's still Usain Bolt.
And I got to meet Joey Chestnut a couple years ago. First of all, on Joey Chestnut as a guy. But not in the best shape. Okay. He's a competitive eater. So it's not like he's going to run super fast. Sure. Yeah, we just didn't have the best interaction with Joey Chestnut. It was a little bit of a D-bag. It's all good, though. It's all good. It happens. Yeah. So, let me know what you think on that. I got Usain Bolt all the way on that matchup, though. Listen, guys, we talked about Ken Walker. We talked about people who need to prove themselves in this offense. I mentioned K9, but let me tell you, the Chiefs don't need an elite running game. I'll tell you why. Coming up next, you're listening to 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
I will get it in.
Am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hey, fellas, it's Dusty Likens, and I'm here to talk to you about my friends at Heartland Men's Health. Look, holiday season's coming up, romantic season coming up. I mean, what doesn't do it more than Christmas, Thanksgiving, Valentine's Day will be here before you know it. And there's some things that can cause some problems in the bedroom or some insecurities in your head That's what Heartland Men's Health is here to do for you. Whether it's erectile dysfunction, whether it's low testosterone, or whether it's just weight loss issues, they can get you set up in the right direction. Again, you can schedule a consult with the Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99, and it includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test. And if the medically advised test dose doesn't work, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and their new office in North Kansas City. So call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com and tell them Dusty Likens sent you.
Summer savings start now at Hy-Vee's 3-day summer sale. Save big this Friday through Sunday on summer favorites with hot deals throughout the store. Stock up and save big on fresh meat, produce, and other healthy finds. Want an easier way to shop? Order on the Hy-Vee app or at Hy-Vee.com. Choose pickup or delivery, and we'll do the shopping for you. Save time, save money. Shop your way during the Hy-Vee 3-day summer sale this weekend only.
The Hy-Vee Market Grill is the best dining value in town. We love it for breakfast on the weekends, and now Thursday is steak day. You're going to get that perfectly grilled and seasoned steak with a baked potato and a side of sweet corn for just $12. You can't beat that deal anywhere in town. That's why the Hy-Vee Market Grill is a must on Thursdays for steak day. Dine in, carry out, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You're going to love the Hy-Vee Market Grill as much as I do. Don't forget, Thursday, $12 steaks, only at the Hy-Vee Market Grill.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Climate Control has been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years and know how to get your cooling system ready to handle the scorching hot summer. Schedule your AC system tune-up for just $49. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Brought to you by Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Visit ClimateControlKC.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Life's better in a Ford. This update brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. East side 70 eastbound. Gets heavy past 23rd Street. Crawls over to Van Brunt, getting into a construction zone with only the left lane getting by. You're heavy out past 31st Street. Whether you're headed across town or across Kansas City, enjoy the drive. This report brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. Visit ShawneeMissionFord.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got him covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts.
And James Howland, Mac Morey with you. No Fescoe, no Dusty this week. I'll be in all week hosting. I'm really excited about the opportunity, guys. So let me know how it is. 913-586-7965. It's going to be a fun week. We've got the Home Run Derby tonight, All-Star Game, of course, World Cup games. Just 3 matches left. We've got the semifinals, and then we got the finals. I think it's on I can't remember if it's on Saturday or Sunday, but yeah. These two semifinals games are like at 2 p.m. on Tuesday and Wednesday, I think. So, yeah, the interesting time. Good for me. I'll watch them. But I know the finals this weekend will be really, really fun. Make sure you're part of the text line, 913-586-7965. So we talked about a little bit earlier about who's got the most to prove this year for the Kansas City Chiefs on the offensive side of the football. And we went through a lot of different answers because there's multiple correct answers there. There's not just one. You can come up from different angles. James, you said Travis Kelce. We had a couple people say Josh Simmons. We had Xavier Worthy texts. Really, I went Ken Walker because he hasn't played here yet. People are expecting him to be the guy, right? We haven't had a running game, and now we've got a running back. He was Super Bowl MVP, all this stuff. So people just think, oh, wow, Super Bowl MVP, you've got the next guy. You've got the next elite running back. And I want people to kind of take a step back and say, okay, first off, Ken Walker is not a top 5 running back. He's barely a top 10, probably top 12 running back. He's really, really, really good. He's 10 times better than what we've had in the past, these last couple of seasons. There's no question. We'll get to that. But this running game doesn't need to be elite for this offense to be awesome. It doesn't. It really, really doesn't. And I love this article from Arrowhead Pride by Nate Christensen. It's really good stuff written about a week ago because he points out all the struggles that this team has that's affected the whole offense, right? I mean, he mentions the offensive line, the skill position groups have struggled, the scheme and Andy Reid and the RPOs, right? The stuff that we've always talked about has been mentioned, but he comes to the conclusion, the same one that I've come to. It's the running back talent that's really been the issue. There's not been the skill in that room to actually have a quality running game. So I think we underestimate how bad the running back core was. It was awful. It was awful. Isaiah Pacheco was terrible. Out of 49 eligible running backs, Pacheco was third to last on yards after contact last year. He was in front of Rashad White and Alvin Kamara, who was injured a lot of the season. So you've got a secondary running back in Rashad White, who became a third-string running back at the end of the season for Tampa Bay, I'll add, and a guy out of his prime who was hurt last season. That's the audience. That's where he was surrounded by, Isaiah Pacheco. Conversely, Walker was 20th. He was way above average. And then you just go rush attempts per broken tackle, which is just how many times do you need to run the ball before you break a tackle? Pretty simple, right? The lower the number, the better. Bijan Robinson, fairly high on the list at 13, pretty good. James Cook, just under 15. Kenneth Walker, 6th best on the list. Under 10 runs per broken tackle. He's one of the best at creating fighting through contact and getting extra yards. Want to know where Pacheco was on that list, James? Second to last.
Jeez.
59 rush attempts per broken tackle, again, compared to Kenneth Walker's 9. 59 versus 9 for broken tackles as far as just rushing attempts per broken tackle. So when you're talking about just the skill that this running back room has now gotten compared to where it was last year, it is a massive upgrade. You're gonna think it's elite just by it's many echelons above what we've had these last few seasons, and you're gonna think it's elite just watching it based on what we've had because of that. So I want us to set up our expectations correctly. Like we talked about last week, Bob, Dusty, and I were talking about how many attempts per game, and I can't remember whether it was Bob or Dusty talking about 20 attempts per game. When then we look it up, Jonathan Taylor led the league in rushing attempts per game at 19.
Oh, right? I would have never. Yeah, I thought
it's a lot of attempts if you think about it. Because again, you get 60 plays on offense, just running the ball with your number one running back. That's a third of your plays right there. It's a lot.
Yeah, sure.
It'll probably be more like 15 or 16 attempts per game for Ken Walker with a couple catches per game. But those attempts are going to be so much more bang for your buck. By the way, Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt about halfway through the season basically became a split backfield, and Pacheco was getting 9 or so attempts, I believe it was, a game, and Kareem was getting 7 or so attempts a game, and none of them were exciting, and they were predictable, and they were either negative or maybe 2 yards, and they didn't have any explosives. And that's another thing. Ken Walker was Mr. Explosive last season. He was one of the best, if not the best, depending on which metrics you look at as far as explosive run rate in the NFL. So when we talk about elite running games, it's tough to define, but I believe that the Kansas City Chiefs, just based on improvement alone, fans are going to be watching this going, dude, this is the best running game I've ever seen. And frankly, it will be. Since 2017, Kareem Hunt, I believe, led the league in rushing, and it was either 20. I think it was 2017. Alex Smith's last season led the league in rushing, like 1,200 yards rushing, and that was the best running attack that we've seen the modern era Chiefs have since Jamal Charles, since Priest Holmes, right? This is going to be not necessarily Priest Holmes or Jamal Charles. Like, let's set our expectations down, but this is going to be a really good running game. Not elite, but again, it doesn't need to be because it will open up the rest of that. Again, in this article by Nate Christensen on Arrowhead Pride, the offensive line hasn't been healthy. That can fix itself. The skill position group, particularly at tight end, hasn't been impactful, hasn't gotten open against man coverage. The run blocking hasn't been there. Those sorts of things, right? The running game just being better, just a tick up, just a guy who can be a bell cow and take over for a second will improve that dramatically. And then Andy Reid all of a sudden takes a breath. Loosen up those shoulders, baby. Hand it to number 9 a couple of times, and that will open up all of the other things that you want to do for your offense. So I just want people to understand how bad our running game was, and Ken Walker is going to be a massive improvement. That doesn't mean it's going to be Jonathan Taylor in Indy. It doesn't mean it's going to be James Cook. It's not going to be Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs. It's not going to be that. He's not that guy, and this offense isn't that way, and it shouldn't be. They will change. They'll run the ball more. They'll be more balanced. They ran the ball, or they passed the ball 59% of the time, I believe it was last season, 59, 60% of the time. That'll go down 3 or 4 percentage points. But it's not going to be this drastic change now to where all of a sudden it's a 50-50 split and all these things. At the end of the day, 15 is the one who's going to make or break this team. He's the best player in football, and you've got to be able to lean on that when it matters. And so Ken Walker is going to be a product of that. He's going to be a product of helping Mahomes be Mahomes. And that's what's so important. It's not just about him rushing the football productively, which he will do, and he'll be more than quality here on this offense, but it's about what he's going to do for the rest of this team and for specifically Patrick Mahomes. So really excited about what Ken Walker can do in this offense. I just want to make sure we set the expectations correctly. And again, I think once people see it, it'll be like, oh, no, this is elite. And then you'll look at the rest and be like, no, it's not elite. It's really, really good. But our offense is elite now because it's opened up the multitude of options that we have, which I've talked about. The optionality for the Chiefs is really what they will be able to lean on. And Ken Walker is the beginning of that. Ken Walker is the beginning of that. You've got what I believe to be a really, really good top, maybe even 20 wide receiver, top 15, top 20 wide receiver, when healthy, when on the field, when not being a dumbass, in Rashee Rice. Xavier Worthy, who's shown flashes.
I think he can be so good, man.
Xavier?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah, I know he's small and he's a little undersized, and people are super concerned about that. But, man, he's got a role, right?
He's got a role.
And you can't put him in a Rashee Rice type of role.
No.
You need an Xavier Worthy type of role.
Yeah, and in order for his role to flourish, you need Rashee Rice still there, and they will be there together on the field.
Exactly.
So that is so important. Tyquan Thornton, use him more, right? The first 6 weeks, he popped off, kind of just disappeared, wasn't a part of the offense. These sorts of things, you obviously still have Travis Kelce. We'll see what Noah Gray's able to do. Not super excited about 83 right now. And then you've got other running backs behind Ken Walker that we've got some excitement and hope for as well. I think they've got a lot of options, and that's going to be my theme for the rest of this offseason leading in to August and September, because that's what the Chiefs haven't had. And it starts with the run game. It does. They haven't had anything to set up the pass. Ken Walker will do that, but it's not going to all of a sudden be, and the Chiefs, best running game in the NFL. My God, ground and pound. It's not going to be that way. So I just want to make sure we set the expectations correctly, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good change, and we're going to like it.
Yeah.
We're going to like it.
I do think that there is a possibility, like, we're going to enjoy the running game. I think we're thoroughly going to enjoy the running game. Is it going to be elite? I think it's going to be borderline. I think it's going to be really close,
I think it'll be really good. I don't think it'll be elite.
I mean, we have the offensive line in place. Like, Trey Smith is one of the most aggressive right guards and one of the best right guards in general in the league. We have the best center in the league. I think the pieces are there to make it happen. Whether or not Andy utilizes it, whether he runs the ball, is a different story. I think the potential is there, though. I'm super excited about the run game going into the season.
Me too, brother. Me too. And I'm not worried about Andy Reid either, because that, as tough as I've been and the criticism that I've handed his way throughout the last year or two, I think is warranted, but the running game part of it, which he doesn't run the football. Again, I'll just say I wouldn't have either. Last year. You've got a guy in Isaiah Pacheco who's way past his prime, needs LASIK, and you've got a guy in Kareem Hunt who past his prime. I mean, my God.
He was on the couch.
Yes, exactly. We pulled him up off the couch.
Yeah.
So now you've got a guy in Ken Walker who's a Super Bowl MVP. You've got a guy in Emmett Johnson who we're very excited for. And DeMarcado, I mean, it was a Kyle Shanahan run scheme that he looked good in, but still, he looked really, really good in. No, that was Arizona, rather. So, no, it wasn't even Kyle Shanahan who was helping him look good. So, no, I'm pumped about what DeMarcado can maybe do in little spells. Let's go to a break here. Sports, in charge of their stars, and this sport hung on too long to this star. I'll tell you which one. I'll tell you which star. Coming up next, you're listening to 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you hear the news lately, the population of ticks is at an all-time high. We're looking at mosquito bites going out there, getting everybody. But if you call my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, you won't have to worry about that this summer because you have the mosquito dome over your yard like we do. And we think it is so important to make sure that all of those bugs are taken care of this spring, this summertime when we're sitting outside. Nobody wants the mosquito bites, and you also want to keep your dog free of all those ticks and fleas. The mosquito dome from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control can do just that. And then you can sit outside and enjoy your beautiful yard that Aspen created especially for you, just like they did for us. They took our awful yard and turned it into the best looking lawn on the block. We absolutely love a relationship with Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And they have college educated professionals that know how to grow the best lawns in Kansas City. Right now, they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
The world's best soccer teams know success starts with a strong game plan. AAA believes your insurance should work the same way. Visit AAA.com and you can save up to 21% by switching to AAA Auto Insurance. You can save even more if you bundle 2 or more policies, like auto and home, to unlock additional multi-policy savings while keeping all of your coverage on one team. Head to AAA.com to simplify your insurance, save money, and protect what matters most. One game plan, one team, AAA Insurance.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid Nice. Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is Michael Waka from the Kansas City Royals, and you're listening to 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Life's better in a Ford. This update brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. East side 70 eastbound, very heavy. Hit delays at 23rd. Just crawls over to Van Brunt, getting into a construction zone with only the left lane open. Back to posted speeds past 31st Street. Whether you're headed across town or across Kansas City, enjoy the drive. This traffic report brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. Visit ShawneeMissionFord.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Yo, what's going on a Monday? 7:20, James Howell, Mac Morey with you. I'm with you all week. No Bob, no Dusty. I'm pumped about it. Let's have fun. While the parents are away, I don't know, the kids will play. I don't know what I was going with that. But we're going to have fun.
Something like that.
Something like that, sure. Yeah, whatever. It's going to be great. Logan Weber and I will be on Tuesday through Thursday. I'll be solo again on Friday. But today, James Howell, myself, Mac Morey with you for the next 2.5, 3 hours or so. You just heard Michael Waka on the promo. We'll talk trade deadline. We'll talk a little bit, really not the Royals draft. They did have a draft this weekend. The MLB draft happened. We'll talk a little bit about that, but really we'll talk about prospects in general on a broad spectrum. But yeah, we'll bring up the Royals draft a little bit later on. And of course, Home Run Derby tonight. We'll talk about that because that is going to be so much fun. I'm actually pumped about the Home Run Derby. This isn't super my thing, but hey, one of my favorite players and one of the best Royals right now is playing in it. And this is kind of his debut onto the national stage of like, hey, what's up? I've arrived. So if you want to be a part of guessing Jacks, you should go to 965thefan.com to enter that contest. Predict the farthest home run that Cags will hit. So if you guess without going over. So if you guess 495 and he hits 494, you're disqualified. Yes, exactly. And the winner is going to receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. So again, 965thefan.com and guess Jacks. That is tonight on Netflix at 7 p.m. Very excited about that. We'll get to one word here in about 8 minutes or so. But first I want to talk about something that happened over the weekend. I don't know if you guys watched any of it. It kind of ended up being a dud. UFC was like the main event, it felt like, with the World Cup. It kind of was going to be Argentina and Messi kind of leading into the main card of UFC on Paramount. And that's kind of what happened. Both fights, my guy Paddy the Baddy, triangle submission in just a minute or so. It was just unbelievable. And then you've got McGregor, who loses in the first minute because his leg's he's dead. He can't stand. First off, he hasn't fought in multiple years. He's got 2 metal rods in his leg, and he starts off the fight with a flying kick. So I'm a little bit like, okay, that seems strategically maybe not the best choice. But McGregor is the latest example of an athlete's star power outlasting their actual prime. We see this all the time, but McGregor is still probably the face of that sport. I think, though, will now transition officially to Paddy the Baddy, and too late. He's 31. They should have done this 5-6 years ago. And, of course, he's been one of the faces, but they've hung on to McGregor because of his star power. And he doesn't actually have any of that skill left anymore. He's 36 years old or so, I believe. I mean, it makes sense. He's got 2 metal rods in his leg. He's torn his ACL twice. He was doing this, I think, for a personal comeback. And I think UFC now has to finally let go. And again, we've seen this countless times in history with athletes. Tiger Woods recently outlasting, star power outlasting their actual prime. LeBron James right now a little bit to some level. Can he still help a basketball team win? Yeah, of course. But his star power outweighs his actual ability to help a team win basketball games.
Yes, sir.
Tenfold. Travis Kelce a little bit right now, right? His star power outweighing what he actually does on the football field by a little bit. Michael Jordan for sure at the end of it, for sure with the Wizards.
Yes.
And then we see it all the time with musicians, bro. I don't know if you've seen any videos of David Lee Roth and Van Halen. Bro, you got to hang it up. It's bad. I watched it this weekend. I don't know what my TikTok or whatever just kind of put it in my algorithm, and then I just see like 17 different David Lee Roth concerts that are happening because they're on tour. You got to hang it up. Your star power starts to actually outlast what you do well. And McGregor, he used to be able to move the needle. This weekend, he moved the needle one last time. But now it's time for the UFC to find that again. So Paddy the Baddy, whoever that's going to be, they have to find that star because that's how sports become popular. Yes, the sport themselves, you actually have to have a competition that we like to watch. UFC's done that. They've already done that part. 20, 25 years ago, maybe if you want to say it was 10 or 15, they got America and a lot of the world buying in. We like UFC. We'll watch guys beat the crap out of each other. We're in on it. It's fun.
Yeah, it's modern day gladiators.
Exactly. We are sold on it. We're excited. We're ready to watch it. You've got that part. You've honestly done the biggest hurdle, which is introduce a new sport and actually have us understand and like it. That's tough to do.
Yeah,
when you've got in today's world. It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a lot of money, but they were able to do it. And now they're here. And now, not only that, then you had to make it more accessible. Okay, pay-per-view. I can't go to Buffalo Wild Wings every Saturday night to watch the fight.
Sure.
Now we got Paramount Plus.
Sure.
Great.
Yeah.
I can watch it. That's awesome. It was on I went to Sharks to play some pool this week. They had it on because they have access to Paramount Plus. That game wouldn't have been on at that bar if it weren't for that. So boom, you're making steps in the right direction, but now every sport has this hurdle, and they all continuously have it throughout time to find that next star to embrace. And the NFL's really good at this, right? They have a lot more players to choose from, but there's never a void. There's always someone that's next. And as soon as they find it, the NFL markets them. Will Anderson, for a lesser example, has that fantastic season, boom, they're marketing him. Caleb Williams has that great season, boom, he's the cover of Madden, right? They're going to make sure there's never a void. And they still have Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes in their back pocket, but as you can see, they're not leaning on them the way they were 5 or 6 years ago. Because the NFL's smart. The NBA has had a rough go of this recently, finding that next star besides LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Steph Curry. Who's going to be that guy that kids, that everyone will latch onto and say, I'm turning this game on because of him. They did that last season. They did it. The Knicks, Wembanyama, the Thunder, people hate watching SGA. They had multiple avenues of saying, okay, this is actually someone that I can get behind, whether it's to hate watch or whether it's to support. The NBA finally found that. Now it's time for the UFC to do that. I don't know who that fighter is, but again, I was left disappointed because I was sold a bag of goods that's expired. McGregor's expired big time.
Good way to put it.
And so that was a little upsetting, but now Dana White, Joe, all those guys have the opportunity to find that next star. And on a team level, you've got to do that too. To go back to the NFL, on a team level, you have to do that too. So who's that next guy for the Chiefs? We have Mahomes for a while. Mahomes 31. He's going to be here and he's going to be productive. He's going to be a superstar for as long, a mega star, whatever, adjective, superlative you want to use for that. But Travis Kelce, Chris Jones, they won't be here forever. Both of them are probably, Travis Kelce for sure, Chris Jones definitely over the hump of his prime, his peak. So who is that next guy? Who's that next star that the Chiefs can put on a poster next to Patrick Mahomes? Who's going to be that guy? Is it Josh Simmons? It's a left tackle, a little bit different, harder to sell. Is it Mansour Delane? 6th overall pick, right? Traded up for him. Cornerback. Could it be that guy? Is it Peter Woods maybe taking over the Chris Jones role? I ask you, who is that next star for the Chiefs to market?
You know, it's hard to say. I mean, I want to kind of lean into Kenneth Walker, maybe.
Ken Walker could be that star, absolutely.
You know, especially if he comes out in the first couple weeks and just starts tearing it up. He's already going to be a fan favorite. Kansas City fans, we're so thirsty for a running game as it is that if he does just average,
oh man,
I mean, we're going to be okay.
Exactly right. That's exactly my point, man. If he's average or slightly above, we're going to be like, whoa, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Whoa, we can run the ball. You know, and we should be. We should be really, really excited about that. So you're right. I think he's got a little bit of headway as far as that's concerned. From the text line, and make sure you're part of the show all morning long. 913-586-7965 is the J Southland Tow Service text line phone number. 913 said it's not that complicated. McGregor was going for a money grab. Yeah, I agree.
Yes,
but the problem is, so was the UFC. That's the problem, 913. It's not about McGregor. Of course, the athletes are going to do that. It's about up to the sport to say, we're good. We're good, McGregor. If you want to go box again and fight Floyd Mayweather or do any of that other money grab stuff outside of our jurisdiction, you want to go fight one of the Paul brothers or some BS, fine, go do it. Yeah. Go have a money grab, and people will watch still because you're Conor McGregor for some time. But
not a legitimate competitive fight.
But UFC, it's up to the sport themselves to say, yeah, we're actually moving on. We're not going to take that money grab because, again, long-term, this hurts your sport. For the UFC, long-term, this Saturday night hurt their sport. It wasn't good. It was not a good look, both from the conspiracies about it being rigged, him being hurt, money grab, and also just you're selling me a guy who when I got into UFC when I was freaking in high school, he was the face. Yeah. And here we are, I'm getting close to 30. You're still trying to tell me he's the guy. He's not.
Yeah.
So you've got to now find that next fighter that America, the world, can latch onto, and whether they like him or hate him, because that was, I mean, we all loved McGregor until we didn't, right?
Sure.
For justified reasons, I would believe. Maybe not the best guy. But either way, we were watching. And I think now they have to find that next guy.
And I also think that it's probably a little overdue, you know, to your point. Yes. What has he done for us in the past 6 years? I mean, not a whole bunch. Yep. And they've already, I like Patty a lot. I'm with you on Patty. And they've missed that window. They should have embraced Patty a long time ago, and they missed. And I don't know who the next guy is. Yeah. And it's hard to say. Before McGregor, you know what? I forgot. Lost my train of thought. But it's hard to say.
Jim Miller, I don't know who it was. I don't know who the face was before.
Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell, yeah.
That's who it was. Yep. Yeah, Chuck Liddell.
No, exactly. That's a good one. Yep.
And so, and then they moved on, but you have to find that face. And McGregor's not it. And what he did, whether it was a scam or a sham or, he faked his injury or he was actually injured or whatever, just because all these questions and all these things are swirling around, it's a bad look for your sport. It's embarrassing for your sport. And the whole match, the way it started, the way it ended, it was just terrible. It was a bad watch and just a bad night for the UFC.
It was one of their biggest nights. Everyone was excited about it. We're all pumped. I saw multiple tweets. What a great sports day. World Cup, then UFC day. And I'm thinking, this is actually going to be really fun. Yeah. And it was a dud for multiple reasons. And not just that they both ended in less than a minute. That's UFC. That's actually very exciting. But the way that was for Conor McGregor wasn't the way I wanted it. 913, the issue is Dana White doesn't care about the sport. He just wants views. I agree with that. He will see the views decrease if he continues to do that. All right, James, let's get to one word.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No.
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. Oh yeah, it's one word. Brought to you by The Sand Trap, which is a great spot. There's so much fun going to The Sand Trap. Delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore to watch any of your favorite sports teams, to watch that fight Saturday night, to watch any of the World Cup games that are left. The Royals. It's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South Kansas City. And today, you can get the Junkyard Dog. 4 ounces of thick sliced fried bologna, fried egg, 3 slices of your choice of cheese, grilled on sourdough bread with a dollop of mayo. Comes with a pickle spear, fries, and then tots or house chips, all for $13. Maloney sent me a picture of this sandwich. I haven't gotten the chance to try it. Damn, it looks really good. It looks really, really good. Then you get a $9 cheeseburger and fries today at the Sand Trap, and then $1 off all craft beers, again, over at the Sand Trap, located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South Kansas City. All right, let's do it, James. One word on the World Cup semis are set, baby. We got France versus Spain. We got Argentina versus England. One word on the World Cup.
I'm going to go with exciting.
Yeah.
It's just super exciting to see. This is kind of who we thought was going to be in the quote-unquote Final Four, right? It's France and Spain, 2 powerhouses. Argentina and England, same thing. I'm ready to go. In number one sport in the world, let's go. Let's have it out.
Yeah, I'm with you. Expected. This is England, Argentina, France, Spain. These are the superpowers, baby. We could have a rematch as well. We could get France and Argentina, but don't speak too soon. It could not be too. I mean, geez, France got to go through Spain. And
Spain's
England,
been playing great.
Spain's been incredible, and then England, obviously defensively, is just so damn good. I love when they bring in that 6'7" guy just to block every header that comes across. So much fun. France and Spain tomorrow at 2. England, Argentina Wednesday at 2 o'clock. Argentina obviously beating Switzerland this weekend at Arrowhead. This was a Swiss man who loves Kansas City.
KC, let's go, baby. Oh, people here are awesome. Never thought about it. Middle of nowhere, middle of America. Love it. It's all about love. It's all about people. It's like we are all the same. No matter which color, no matter which age. That's it. That's World Cup. That's human. No politics, nothing. That's it. That's what I love. I love the people.
I love the people.
I love the people.
Love the people. Yeah, man, it's awesome. KC's great. I'm really glad that people got to experience it. So much fun. What's not fun is getting stiff for an interview, especially when it's a commissioner of a league. Dan Patrick was supposed to have Kathy Engelbert on this weekend. She's the WNBA commissioner. Stiffed him. Stiffed him. They showed her she's playing golf right behind him at the course. Didn't go on for the interview. One word.
Cowardice.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
I mean, I know things are they're a little rough in the WNBA, but here's your opportunity to come out there and tell the world what your plans are, how you're going to fix things, how you're going to move things moving forward. You got to go on the show. And then to stiff Dan Patrick, a very reputable sports broadcaster, within the world, I think it's just disgraceful. And, yeah, cowardice. That's my one word.
Yeah, idiot. Yeah, I mean, this is the publicity that you have asked for. This is what you want. This is how you grow your league. And now all of a sudden you're too good for Dan Patrick?
I mean, come on.
One of the GOATs, man, and he eviscerated you for about 5 minutes on his show, and deservedly so. Kathy Engelbert is bad for the WNBA. The WNBA has a lot of good things going for them. They really do. And I know people will roll their eyes, but they've got talent. The talent is increasing in that league every year exponentially. Man, Kathy Engelbert, that was a dud this weekend. That was an L. But I mentioned the golf tournament going on. This was Rory this weekend.
Oops. This is not good.
Oh my God. I'm so bad at golf.
I'll swap you anytime.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. I'll swap you anytime. I love that. That is so funny to me. I'm so bad at golf.
It was almost as if you got video of me in my last round.
my one word was going to be relatable. Yeah. I mean, that's everyone. And it's nice to know, hey, even the best of the best of the best are sitting there going, dude, I suck.
Yeah.
It's a hard game, man. I just started trying to play it. It is so hard.
It's the hardest game in the world, man.
So difficult.
It's my one word would be hilarious.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. I know he's having a rough time, but like you said, it makes him more relatable. We all understand. Anyone that's ever been out on a golf course understands that exact feeling that he's having right there. I have it more often than not, but hilarious.
My guy Darren Peterson last night, against the Clippers, 23 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. One word on my guy Darren Peterson in the Summer League.
Fun. Yeah, he's fun to watch. He's fun. I mean, it's just going to be fun to see him progress and grow. And fun.
I'll say easy, because that's how he makes it look. He makes it look really easy against the Summer League opponents, and I think it's probably time. I think we've seen enough. I think he's fantastic. I already thought, this is my guy. We'll talk about prospects that you would, sell the house, sell the mortgage, sell everything for. Darren Peterson is that for me. I'm so all in on this guy, and you're like, oh, wow, you're all in on the number 2 overall pick. Well, hey, a lot of you guys aren't. A lot of you guys think he's going to suck. So I don't, and I think he's going to be the greatest scorer the NBA's seen since Kevin Durant.
The future.
Yes, I think he's the future. Royals had a draft this weekend. Zion Rose was the 6th overall pick, and Taylor Rabe was the 30th overall pick. We can get into the rest of the draft maybe a little bit later. One word on Royals draft picks?
Pathetic.
Ooh, whoa.
Pathetic.
James, coming in hot.
I don't like it.
Okay,
not
tell me
one
why.
bit. Look, dude's rated 30th in the MLB prospect.
6th overall pick Zion Rose was consensus 30th on MLB Pipeline. Yes.
I don't like it. I know we needed outfield help, but the guys are years away. They've got to go through the farm system. I just don't like it. It's another proof that this is a dysfunctional organization, and maybe we need to start just cutting people out.
I'm with you there, James. I'll say no. I'm definitely I am with you on that. That is where we are getting to at this point. I'll say hope. You better hope you're right on this, because these picks are against the consensus. Again, like you mentioned, Zion Rose, 6th overall pick. MLB Pipeline had him ranked 30th. Is MLB Pipeline the Bible? No, of course not. You're a GM. Again, you're supposed to do what you think's right, and as the front office, if you believe that, but you better hope you were correct, because if not, that's going to be the story of this. And your track record lately. I say lately, your track record over the last 19 years, which is how long this front office has pretty much been in power, hadn't been awesome, hasn't been perfect. So let's have some hope for that. But man, they better hope they're right. Home Run Derby tonight. Jack Caglione. Make sure you guess Jack's Jacks on 965thefan.com for a chance to win Royals tickets. One word on Home Run Derby tonight.
Exciting. Again, I think I used that already, but it is exciting. I'm kind of over the home run derby myself, but Jack's in it, right? So, I mean, we got to go support our boy. I'm going to go watch it. And let's hope for the best, man. I'm excited for it, for probably the first time in several years.
Same. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed, yeah. Rejuvenated. It kind of gives me rejuvenated for the Home Run Derby. I kind of like that they're bringing back the old rules a little bit. And
yes, I love that.
Go a little quicker. You can hit it while it's still in there. I'm really excited about this. So, that's one word brought to you by the Sand Trap. Remember, today, Junkyard Dog, 4 ounces of thick sliced fried bologna, a fried egg, 3 slices of your choice of cheese, grilled on some wonderful sourdough bread with some mayo. Comes with a pickle spear, fries, tots, or house chips. That's all for $13. You can get a $9 cheeseburger and fries there, and $1 off of craft beers. Remember, it's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Homes in South Kansas City. The Sand Trap, it's a great spot. We'll talk a little bit of Home Run Derby coming up next, because I want to kind of lay out the expectations for Jack's Jacks tonight. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, hey, man, call us, feel better, because that pain, we need to end that pain right now. And deep down, you know you need to end that pain. You know it's not normal, and you know you can get back to the carefree you. Let's get started with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics. They have long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain, and it is awesome. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulders, hips, and lower back. And now those patients are moving, sleeping, golfing, and running, and they've done it without surgery or long recoveries because the science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal, and QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no downtime. Just getting back to being you, the version of you that's carefree and able to do everything. So call QC Kinetics now and get that free consultation because better starts here. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
This July is America's 250th birthday, and Low T Center is celebrating 250 years of freedom with our 250 for 250 deal. All month long, men who start testosterone therapy and stay with it for 90 days earn $250 back. Our founding fathers recognized that to change our circumstances, we must be free. And 250 years later, you still have that freedom. So if you're over 40 and you've been dealing with low energy, low sex drive, you know what it's like not feeling like yourself. You don't have to stay that way. Low T Center is raising the T of America Patriots from C to shining C. Come celebrate 250 years of America with Low T Center's 250 for 250 deal. Because bringing back that energy and vitality of your youth is worth celebrating. Visit fixmylowt.com to book your free T test today. That's fixmylowt.com. Don't miss out on this offer. It ends July 31st. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, this is Toby Tobin along with Jason Goodenkoff from Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Let's talk about the buying experience at Lewisburg Ford.
It's the best anywhere. Just ask all our customers, Toby. It is hands down the best experience you can have buying a new car. We have the no-hassle Toby Tobin price that we've had for 35 years now. Nobody else can say that. We've been saving Kansas City thousands and thousands of dollars for a lot of years.
I have been buying Ford cars and trucks from Lewisburg Ford for over 30 years. And I know personally this is the best place to buy a Ford car or truck. Great prices, but there's a whole lot more than that.
It doesn't just stop at price, Toby.
No.
There's other factors to this equation, and it's trade-in allowance, financing, and the experience of how knowledgeable the people are that you're dealing with. And we surpass everybody in all those areas. We always have. We always will. That's why calling us is important.
Do you have that new pickup?
Absolutely. And it's dynamite.
Okay. Lewisburg Ford is your best place to buy a Ford car or truck. What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Lewisburg Ford or lewisburgford.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match results bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years years of age or older. This promotional offer not available in Ontario, Pennsylvania, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Available in the U.S. For New York, 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. New and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel, must be present in a state where it's legal to wage.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown, 670 westbound with an accident at Grand. Delays onto I-70 from Truman and Building. 71 southbound, pretty heavy coming down off the I-29 interchange. 71 northbound, slow into downtown from 22nd Street. East side, 70 eastbound, heavy from 23rd over past Van Brunt. Roadwork has you down to one lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Keeping it rolling here on Monday morning. James Howell, Mac Morey with you for the next 2 hours or so. I'm here all week with you guys. Bob and Dusty both out. They're on vacation, enjoying their summer. That'll be me in just about 2 weeks when I'm in Hawaii with my brand new wife, which I'm very, very excited for and looking forward to.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait. Who's counting down the days, though? No one's counting, right? Only 14 days. But yeah, no, so... excited for this week. We've had a very, very fun morning. We'll continue to do so. We'll have Josh Briscoe on in about 30 minutes or so. We'll be joined by him over the phone. We'll talk a little bit about this expectation of the running game. We'll talk about, expectations for Travis Kelce, biggest questions to answer in training camp. We'll talk a lot of stuff with our guy, JB. And, of course, we'll be getting into some fun topics as well because I want to talk about food later on and some eating habits because there's this former wrestler that I know you know, James, that, my God, he can put down some food, and he talked about it over the weekend. It's pretty insane. Also, tonight, Home Run Derby. Make sure you guess Jack's Jacks. Go to 965thefan.com. Predict the farthest home run Cags will hit without going over. So if you choose 490, he hits 489. Sorry, you're disqualified. The winner will then receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 different Royals games on a mutually agreed-upon date. So that is tonight at 7 o'clock. And what are our expectations? 913-586-7965. Be a part of the show. Again, we're streaming as well on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook. Make sure you stream us, The Fan 965. We are live. You can see our pretty faces, or at least James's pretty face. I don't know. You guys can be the judge of that. But let's talk Jack's Jacks. What are your expectations tonight for Caglione? He's plus 650 to win it all. He's a little over 6-1. He's got the 5th or 6th best odds out of the whole crew here, which is nice. I think it was Contreras who was at the bottom of the pack there at 10-1 or so. And you've got, again, Cags around 6-1. What are our expectations for Jack tonight? Is this already a success? Like, I'm, not the biggest baseball guy. I'm just wondering, is this already a success? The fact that he's in this is a win, right?
Yeah.
This is a win. We've already won. This is great. He's on the national stage. Everyone's going to see him here. It's going to be awesome. His name recognition will go up. To me, this is a win.
Sure. Yeah, no,
Everything
he's going
else
to get
is a bonus.
He's going to get more spotlight, right? Like, he's going to get more shine from this. But, man, I'm going to be honest with you, bub. my expectations are very high.
Okay.
On this.
Okay.
I don't know how many jacks he's going to get. I don't know how he's going to do, but I think that he's going to do well enough to establish himself as a dominant force. Whoa, wait a minute. Where did this Jack guy come
who's
from?
This guy? Yeah, exactly.
You know, he might win the whole thing.
That'll be a lot of people tonight, James. You're right. A lot of people are like, who's this guy? Royals, Caglione. A lot of the casual fans will not know him.
Mm-hmm.
They may have heard of him, maybe seen his baseball card, but they haven't really watched him.
Yeah, it's probably just a name that's kind of been tossed around. Maybe they seen him on the roster list on their fantasy baseball or something like that. And I think he's going to put himself on the map tonight. His performance, I believe, is going to be so well that they're going to have no choice but to take notice. And he's going to put himself on the map as a dominant force moving forward. So,
this is kind of the beginning of the launch to his campaign of being a premier power hitter.
That's right.
In Major League Baseball.
Yeah,
which is extremely exciting for us to get to watch. I mean, this guy again, just his second year in Major League Baseball, and pulled him up to the bigs early. Had some rough go of it. The whole team did last year. The whole team did this year. And he's been able to find himself not playing every day, not going against the lefties, all the crap that he dealt with at the beginning of the season, to now be an everyday starter, be in the home run derby, and be a part of the future of this organization, like firmly a part of the future of this organization. Like he is either their starting right fielder or their starting first baseman for the next long time.
Yeah, and you know what? I think like you mentioned Jack kind of struggled last year. He was kind of pulled up a little early. I think all those things that you mentioned were good things for him. I know that he struggled. It wasn't good for the Royals that he struggled, but him personally, he took those struggles, he took those failures that he had and took them into the offseason, and he had two choices. He could either dwell on them or he could go out there and fix those things. And it looks like he did the latter. You know, he went out there, he put in the work, he's fixing it, and it's showing. And yes, he progressed a little bit in the beginning of the season, but then we didn't want to put him out there with left-handers. Every opportunity that he's gotten, he's proven that he deserves to be there. When he does get those opportunities with left-handers, he proves that, hey, you should be putting me in the lineup every single day. Left-hander, right-hander, doesn't matter. I need to be in this lineup every single day. And not only in the lineup, he needs to be our 4, he needs to be our 3, something like that in an impactful position.
100%. And guy 816 telling me to double check those odds. Actually, I'm glad I did. I was plus 650 last night. A little higher, plus 750 now. There's even some more juice for our guy Caglione.
I love it.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Let's go.
I know, dude. Come on, baby. And yeah, Wilson Contreras plus 1,300, Ben Rice 850, and Kyle Schwarber leading the way at plus 310, which makes sense right next to Junior Caminero at plus 325. It looks like those two guys are the main ones. You know, it'd be nice if he just beats Murakami. You know, beat the White Sox guy. They've had too much happiness. They've had too much success this season. It's getting frustrating. Beat Murakami. That could be our win. We haven't been able to actually beat the White Sox on the field this year. Let's beat them in the home run derby. See if we can do that. So
come on, Jack.
Come on. And make sure you go guess Jack's. How long is it going to be? Right now, 660 says, I'll sign up now, 527 feet. I remember, I looked it up.
Wow.
That's
a bomb.
Dude, that's a bomb. I looked it up last week with Bob and Dusty. The longest home run, 520. Officially recorded in the home run derby is 520 feet hit by Juan Soto in 2021. You've got 513 by Aaron Judge. Obviously, we've seen Sammy Sosa. Unofficially, the longest historical derby homer does belong to Sammy Sosa at 524. So if Cags hit 527, woo, I think
that would put him on the map.
Yeah, I think so. I think people would be discussing that. So I hope that's the case. I'll go more like 485, 490, somewhere in that sort of range. But man, if he can surpass 500, that would be the story of the day, not only in Kansas City, but all around Major League Baseball. We'll continue to talk a little bit of Royals as they did have a draft this weekend. We'll also just talk, who are the athletes you would have sold everything on that they would be good? Because I've got one, and he just is starting his career right now. We'll talk about it coming up next after the break. It's 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for the Kansas City Royals.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending have been family members to us for the last decade plus. And I want you guys to be family members with Golden Oak Lending as well, because they are fantastic. And this July, they've got some really cool stuff going on at Golden Oak Lending, but it all starts with that free mortgage checkup. What you have to do is call Golden Oak right now, because a lot of us, we're all feeling it right now, right? That pressure, that financial strain that's on us right now, whether it's high interest credit cards or high monthly bills, or maybe you just need more breathing room in your budget and it's creating a lot of stress and anxiety. Let Golden Oak Lending get rid of all of that for you. Golden Oak Lending saves the average cash out customer over $1,100 per month. And right now they're going to give you a complimentary appraisal credit of up to $600 with a qualifying loan and refinance. So start with that free mortgage checkup from a local Golden Oak loan officer. They'll review your current mortgage and look at everything to see how they can make life easier for you. Call today or visit them at goldenoaklending.com. That's goldenoaklending.com. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Lawman, jungle law.
It's a lawman, 3-time DUI award-winning attorney in Kansas City. You wanted results? Here you go. First-degree murder charge, dismissed. Felony DUI, dismissed. Felony to misdemeanor, multiple. Felony jury trial, not guilty. Call the lawman, 816-816-9111. Take it away.
The lawman gets results. Jungle law, call the lawman. Let the fight begin.
Voted by Pitch and Casey Magazine, the choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
If you need a new garage door, this could be your lucky day. Entries are open now for the $5,000 sweepstakes at Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. A winner will be chosen at random to receive $5,000 towards new garage doors, openers, or front entry doors of their choice. Deadline to enter is the end of the month to win the $5,000 sweepstakes with Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. Enter now at overheaddoorkc.com. You can't win if you don't enter at overheaddoorkc.com.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 18th. The Outlaws are coming. Don't miss the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull, Saturday, July 18th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Big power, flying dirt, non-stop action. Just $25 at the gate. Search Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
Your Traffic Report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Solutions, your neighborhood plumber, Connolly, PlumbingSolutions.com. Downtown 670 westbound accident at Grand. Heavy on I-70 westbound from 27th with delays still building. Eastbound lanes of 70 bogged down past 18th Street and crawl over to Van Brunt. Construction has you down to one lane. Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. This month, they're offering a camera inspection and diagnosis of your main sewer for only $129. If you haven't used Connolly yet, they would love to win you over. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, it's Carter Jensen, and this is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts.
That's right. Huge ones on a Monday morning just after 8 o'clock. Mac Morey with you. James Howell on the keys, controlling the whole damn thing with you for another couple hours. I'm solo all week with you guys and excited for the opportunity. Bob, Dusty, both on vacation. That'll be me in just a couple of weeks. But for right now, we are here. We are locked and loaded. And boy, we've got a lot of fun stuff to talk about. Let's get to it. So, mentioned Jack Caglione, Home Run Derby. Again, go to 965thefan.com to guess Jack's Jacks. Just guess how far the farthest home run you think he'll hit is. If you go over, you get disqualified. If you win, you'll receive 2 4-packs of tickets to do two different Royals games. So super fun. Again, just go to 965thefan.com to guess Jack's Jacks. That wasn't the only Royals news over the weekend. The MLB draft happened this weekend, of course, and the Royals had multiple picks. Let's just go through these 4. I believe they had, I think it was 6 over the whole weekend, but this is the 4 picks we'll talk about. 6, they picked an outfielder, Zion Rose. Now, he was 6th overall. MLB Pipeline ranked him 30th. Their 30th pick, pitcher Taylor Rabe, his consensus was 40th, so 10 later. 56th pick, Jack Slingtom? I don't know. He was 56th pick. His consensus rank is 89th. And then Max Yell, he was the 91st pick. His consensus rank on MLB Pipeline is 217th. Is MLB Pipeline this, we have to follow it tried and true, everything? No, of course not. If it was, then you and I could sit there and draft, James, but it's not. So we've got to trust, even though they haven't given us a lot of reasons to, you have to trust their evaluations and their scouting. But again, they better hope they're right. They really do, because if they're not, this will just be another year of us able to point out, hey, these are your draft picks. This is where they were ranked. Here's your, lack of ability to scout and develop these guys and actually point out the diamonds in the rough, which is their job. So again, being a GM of a team like the Royals with their salary situation in a sport like Major League Baseball, where it's just money wins, you've got to make tough decisions. You've got to make moves that at the beginning your fans are going to go, what? You're trading this guy? You're signing this guy? So this draft could be that. Their track record tells me it maybe won't be. But I hope it is. I hope that's the case. I hope these are guys that we go, damn, MLB Pipeline was wrong, and actually JJ Piccolo, our scouts, our developers, were 100% correct and on the freaking money. I hope that's the case. Zion Rose, they do need an outfielder. He was the 6th overall pick. Again, his consensus rank was 30th, which brings me to the point I'm not going to sit here and dissect Zion Rose and Taylor Rabe for you guys. Couldn't do it and wouldn't do it if I wanted to, honestly. And I definitely don't. But I do want to talk about prospects in sports on a broad spectrum, because the Royals kind of went all in this weekend, right? It's a draft. They said, these are our guys. Who are your guys? In all of life, in all of sports, in all of your sports watching history, and again, be a part of the show, as always, over the J Southland Tow Service text line, 913-586-7965 is the number to be a part of the show. Who are the guys that you would sell the house on as a prospect before they go to the pros? In your time, was there a prospect that came in, and you could be right or wrong about it, doesn't matter. We've all swung and missed, trust me, many a time. Who was that prospect, or who were those prospects for you guys where you said, no, this guy's going to be legit? And maybe he was or maybe he wasn't.
Sure.
Look, for me, I'm a big Oklahoma guy, right? Like, I'm an Oklahoma Sooners fan. Sooner, that's right. I'm a Thunder fan. You mentioned earlier, nobody likes watching SGA. Made me laugh.
I do, for the record, but yes. Yes.
Sam Bradford. Sam Bradford coming out of Oklahoma. I thought, he had a great collegiate career. He went to the Rams. They already had a pretty good offense over there at the time. And I just thought he was going to, he just didn't do anything though. He was my guy. Maybe I was more of a fan and not,
No, the injuries hurt him so much. I was a big Sam Bradford guy too. I loved watching him play. The injuries really.
Yeah, it really hindered his progress.
Yes. They kind of destroyed his career a little bit. And man, he got paid though.
He sure did.
He got that guaranteed money, man. He was on it. He was ahead of his time there. So yeah, that Sam Bradford's a good one. Sam Bradford's a really good one. Ones I've gotten wrong, I hate to say it, I feel a lot of KC fans could relate. Sky Moore was a prospect where I was like, this guy's going to be awesome. Perfect slot receiver. Legs like a running back. Strong. Good route runner. He showed us 0% of any of that in his tenure here in Kansas City. Decent returner. Maybe for the 49ers can find his way as a punt and / kick returner. Good for him. Found himself in the rotation. Maybe we'll be able to stay in the league. But not a wide receiver. Zach Wilson, man, before I knew what I was doing when looking at these quarterbacks, and not that I'm great now, but yeah, Zach Wilson, I got sucked in with that training camp or pro day throw rather. That pro day throw off the left foot, 45 yards, sidearm thing, and I was just like, that's it. That's Mahomes. That's exactly what they want. That's it. And Zach Wilson, he's terrible. He's terrible.
Yeah.
Getting some
to say the least.
Getting some good text here. Carson Wentz from the 913. Dude, you weren't wrong. Mondesi, 816. Well, all of us, man. All of us were in on that. Colt McCoy in Texas. It's another one that didn't get as much of a chance as I thought he could have been. Great backup quarterback, though. Colt McCoy, really good backup quarterback. Yeah, too small to be a starter in the league, it felt like. But yeah, Colt McCoy. Reggie Bush from the 816 as well. Yeah, Reggie Bush, a guy who... one of the best, if not the best, college running back, at least in my lifetime.
Yeah, give that man his Heisman.
Yeah, exactly. He deserves it. What are we doing?
Yeah.
But yeah, not in the pros. Not in the pros. Had a nice little run on the Saints there. Obviously, I think he got a Super Bowl with them. But he wasn't even the main guy. They had multiple running backs there, and he was a part of it.
I tell you what, I was real high on Jody Fortson.
Oh yeah, Fort season. Let's go. Yeah, my brother was as well. Probably still is. A lot of people still probably hold on hope to that. That last injury was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, again, injury problems.
I don't know if he ever would have really came to fruition like a lot of people thought. Bubba Starling from the 816, absolutely. Bubba Starling's another good one.
That's a great one,
had a lot of high hopes for him. For me right now, like recently though, Caleb Williams is one that I'm all in on. And again, these could be ones that you got right or wrong. If you guys were in on a guy like Jake Locker from the 913, that didn't go well. Did not go well, Jake Locker. But if there's one that you got right, 785 says Percy Harvin. You were all in. That's a good one. Percy Harvin, fantastic. Ricky Williams, Vince Young. Oh, nice. Yes, Ricky Williams. Another. You hit that one. Vince Young, that was a miss. Caleb Williams, all in. I've never been more in on a QB prospect than I was with Caleb Williams before he was at USC. I love everything about Caleb Williams, and I think he's starting to prove me correct. In basketball right now, it's Darren Peterson. I am locked and loaded on Darren Peterson. Sell the house, sell everything, because Darren Peterson is that guy. He's going to be the future of the NBA. He's going to be one of the main stars in the NBA, and he's going to bring back the Jazz. It's going to be the first time the Jazz have been good since what? I was born 1997, 1998, something like that. So it's going to be the first time the Utah Jazz are going to be relevant, and that's because of Darren Peterson. So those are prospects right now that I am just like, yes.
The Jazz used to be such a good team, man, back in like the 90s.
Yes.
Karl Malone and John Stockton, man, they were a dominant force.
They were fantastic.
So I'm glad to see that, man. Like, I'd love to see, like, these the Cleveland Browns, the Utah Jazz, right? Like the lower end of the leagues come up. It makes things more fun.
Exactly. That's what we want. We want other teams to. It Can't have reruns of the same team, same franchises every year being dominant.
Exactly.
A team like the Jazz, especially, who does have that history, as you mentioned, to come back and be good again would be awesome, especially with a guy like Darren Peterson, who I'm all in on. A couple of Trevor Lawrence texts about, he was going to be the next Manning. And yeah, you know what? Trevor Lawrence, he's not a bust. He hasn't been what we thought he was, which was the best quarterback prospect we had seen in a long time when he came out of Clemson. But he's still really good, and I think he's actually still improving.
I think so too. I'm there with you.
I think he's improving every year, which we kind of forget that can happen. Like these guys, these coaches, all these guys are supposed to, in theory, continue to work on their craft and progress. We've seen Mahomes do it, and we'll continue to see him get better and become more filled out as far as a quarterback and what he's able to do. Eddie Lacy from the 816, man. Yeah, if he could have stayed away from the cheeseburgers, he would have been great. It really was just that. It really was just that.
Eddie.
Yes, exactly. And he's talked a lot about that. He's talked a lot about his kind of addiction to food and getting through that. And it seems like he's doing a lot better. He struggled with depression, I know as well. So Eddie Lacy, a couple of different factors there. 913, Andrew Wiggins. Okay. Dude, Andrew Wiggins was a guy, me and my dad hate-watched Andrew Wiggins. I did not like Andrew Wiggins. I was extremely against him as being the number 1 overall pick. Didn't like his future in the NBA. But hey, 913, you ended up kind of being right. He was never going to be the number 1 or number 2 player on a team, but he won a title, and he contributed in 2022 to Golden State, really winning it. And he may not have been their second best player. He was one of the most important players on that team. 816 got one that right now, and I'm with you, 816. Peter Woods. He's all in on Peter Woods. They're all in on Peter Woods. I'm so with you, dude.
I like that.
Peter Woods is going to be a force. He's going to be a monster, and I think especially next to Chris Jones, it'll finally give him a partner in crime. So yeah, keep texting me in your prospects or your guys before they hit the pros that you were all in on. It could be guys that you were right on, that you were wrong on. Doesn't matter. Both are fun. We all have misses. We all have misses. Even our guy Josh Briscoe probably has a miss. We'll ask him next because we're going to talk to him all things Chiefs. Coming up, 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed. Well, that dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Summer savings start now at Hy-Vee's 3-day summer sale. Save big this Friday through Sunday on summer favorites with hot deals throughout the store. Stock up and save big on fresh meat, produce, and other healthy finds. Want an easier way to shop? Order on the Hy-Vee app or at Hy-Vee.com. Choose pickup or delivery, and we'll do the shopping for you. Save time, save money. Shop your way during the Hy-Vee 3-day summer sale this weekend only.
The Hy-Vee Market Grill is the best dining value in town. We love it for breakfast on the weekends, and now Thursday is steak day. You're going to get that perfectly grilled and seasoned steak with a baked potato and a side of sweet corn for just $12. You can't beat that deal anywhere in town. That's why the Hy-Vee Market Grill is a must on Thursdays for steak day. Dine in, carry out, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You're going to love the Hy-Vee Market Grill as much as I do. Don't forget, Thursday, $12 steaks, only at the Hy-Vee Market Grill.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 are bringing together the Kansas City community because that's their mission, to build strong partnerships between members, business partners, customers, and community. And there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. So if you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. And the Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times you need it the most. They'll provide the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing relationships right here in Kansas City. There's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match results bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. This promotional offer not available in Ontario, Pennsylvania, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Available in the U.S. For New York, 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. New and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel, must be present in a state where it's legal to wager.
This is George Karloftis, and you're listening to your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side 70 eastbound, still quite heavy. You hit delays past 18th Street. Just crawls over to Van Brunt, getting into a construction zone with only the left lane open. You're out of all that before Manchester Traffic Way and back to posted speeds. Westbound lanes recovering. Earlier trouble in downtown has cleared. Still off again on against slow stuff from Truman in past the Paseo. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
He's the first voice you hear 3 hours before kickoff and the first voice you hear after the final whistle.
Future Hall of Fame receiver, future Hall of Fame quarterback, being able to figure it out for the last half of the season.
Here's the new Chiefs Radio Network pregame and postgame show host, Josh Briscoe.
Had to get my boy JB on today to talk a little Chiefs with him because it feels like we're ramping up. We're in July. Training camp's just a couple of weeks away. So I wanted to get my guy's perspective. James Howell, Mac Morey with you for the next couple of hours. Now we've got Josh Briscoe on. Briscoe, what's going on, bro? Briscoe, we got you. There we go. Hey, JB, I can hear you. What's going on, bro?
I can hear you now, too. I heard you for a little bit. I heard the intro, and then suddenly everything went dark. I just froze where I'm sitting right now with my arms out, like I was waiting for a call. I thought, do I hang up? Do I call back? What do we do? And everything now is absolutely beautiful. Thank you for having me this morning. How's your week getting kicked off to here, Mac?
Dude, great, man. Great. We're having an awesome time. We're talking home run derby. We're talking bison. I don't know if you saw that guy get rammed 10 feet up in the air by a bison over at Yellowstone this weekend.
I did.
Yes, insane. Also, kind of
unsurprisingly, I do have opinions on bison in general. A couple of years ago, my wife and I went out to Arizona. We did a whole southwestern trip. My grandma lives out there. And we stopped at a place called Bearizona, which is incredibly named and also just generally rules. All sorts of bears, like a wildlife rescue of some animals, and they have a ton of bison, including some white bison, which was just like a really like borderline mythical thing to just see in person. So there's a free plug for Bearizona. I think they do good work as far as I know. It was a delightful time out there. And I have known what it feels like to both really want to get closer to one of these majestic creatures and to understand that I absolutely should not do that. So, give them some space. They're no joke. That's an absolute beast of an animal.
No, they're insane, dude. They're freaking massive. I got to live like 45 minutes south of Yellowstone for 2 years over in Wyoming, and every summer. Yeah, dude, I know, crazy. Yeah, weird fact. Every summer it was just that was it. Like, oh, guy goes and pets bison and gets destroyed. It's like, yeah, you're absolutely. What are you doing? But I felt bad.
Not winning that battle.
No, it's GG's instantly. I felt bad because that guy was like a good ways away, just like taking a photo. He really wasn't doing anything super wrong. But dude, bison chose violence that day. That's all it was.
Do we find out that guy's okay? Are we good on our jokes now? Is that guy all right?
That guy's fine. Apparently, I mentioned this earlier this morning. Yes, thank you for bringing that up because that does need to be said. The aftermath of that story apparently is I can't remember whether it was his son, his grandson, one of his family members was with him when that happened, and said like actually he was in really good spirits and like laughing, like. When he's in pain, he's got broken bones. He's in the hospital. He's going to live. He's going to be fine. But yeah, he was making jokes about it almost instantly, which honestly, way to go, dude. It is a pretty hilarious story now that you're okay.
Is the kid he's with wearing a Miami Dolphins jersey?
Oh, is that right? Oh, now I got to look it up.
14. Is that Ryan Fitzpatrick? Is there a kid in a Ryan Fitzpatrick jersey? It looks too recent. What number did Waddle wear? We're going to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. Don't you guys worry. I know everybody listening right now is thinking, who is that Miami Dolphins jersey? We're going to find out.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right. That might – I think that's Waddle. No, it's 14. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. Okay, we'll get to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't think it's the Quinn Ewers jersey, which is what I've got right now for 14. I don't think it's them.
I don't think someone's rocking the Quinn Ewers jersey, but –
I'm looking around, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so – we were talking running game earlier today. I've heard so much, obviously, about the Ken Walker edition, justifiably so. It's the biggest piece they added this offseason. They spent the money. The running game suffered these last few seasons. It's going to help set up this pass. And that's really my point. Do you think this running game and Ken Walker need to be elite or top tier for this offense to succeed?
I think the phrasing of that is good because Walker doesn't need to be a top 5 individual running back for his signing to be a success. But I do think that the Chiefs' running game in general needs to be one of the team's calling cards by the midway point of the season. I'm kind of nitpicking around like elite top 5, top 10.
Totally.
Last year, obviously, it was a bottom 5 running game. And you got some really good work from Kareem Hunt in pockets, but just the running game overall had no explosion. And you never got a double, much less a home run out of your running game. And then the entire offense was just sort of so stuffy so many times really over the last couple of years, depending on kind of what chunk of the season you want to take. So I think what he has to be and what the running game has to be in general is to allow Andy Reid to access a running game that he wants to lean on, to give Patrick Mahomes an option that doesn't force him to be the playmaker that he can be at the absolute highest level, but you don't want him to have to be in a place where he feels like he's doing that 15 or 20 times a game. I think it has to be. I'm going to stick with like calling card. I think we have to be at a point where it's mid-season we're saying, oh, they added Kenneth Walker, but it hasn't really added a new layer to the offense, or it hasn't been as dynamic as you'd like to see. I think that by the time the season ends, we need to be saying, hey, look, this is Patrick Mahomes' offense, and we're getting another season from Travis Kelce that's worth appreciating. And there's good stuff from Rashee Rice, who's been available, and Xavier Worthy taking a step, and Tyquan Thornton in a larger role. But if all of those things happen with a 5% or a 10% growth in the passing game, but the running game is close to what it was last year, I think that would be a disaster for the signing that it was. I don't think that's going to happen, though, because that's where you're asking, like, how much better does it need to be? And I think it has to let you take advantage of a really good offensive line that weirdly feels like it's gotten like several strays of disrespect this offseason in offensive line rankings and how you're looking at that. I think the Chiefs have a very salty front five. You've got at least one sort of really, I think you've probably got two Bison on the interior. Kingsley Suamataia, who I thought had a really good season last year, especially considering where he was the year prior. I'm fully in on Josh Simmons, and I think Jalen Moore is a starting NFL caliber right tackle. Use those guys and then have Kenneth Walker be the guy that raises your talent level in the running back room so tremendously. That has to be, I think, one of your top 10 running games in the NFL. It's got to make life easier for Mahomes and to some extent for Andy Reid.
Yeah, because there were so many reasons that the running game didn't work last year. And Andy Reid schematics, you mentioned offensive line injuries, and I'm with you. This offensive line, I'm all in. I'm all in on this offensive line. I'm all in on Josh Simmons. I think they are going to be a force up front. But I think the biggest reason that the running game suffered last year was because we didn't have a good running back. They didn't have a good talent. And Ken Walker can be that. So I like the calling card because it can be a part of the identity of this offense, but it's not like it needs to be Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs. I don't think it's going to be that. And I just want to set the expectations correct for Chiefs fans,
Yeah, no, I think that's the right way to look at it, because you want to have reasonable, but also like vaunted expectations, perhaps. Like you want to be able to say that there is serious growth here. And over the years, I think that the NFL world has largely caught on to the fact that there's not a tremendous amount of space between the league's 8th best running back and 25th best running back. But last year, the Chiefs didn't have the league's 25th best running back. And so they pay a little bit of a premium to make sure Walker is giving you an actual answer for hey, we know that this isn't going to be the fault point in the offense. Last year, it was. So I think all of the pieces, even though I would have loved to have seen more pass catcher changes and more investment there, I think you can look at the group overall and say, hey, there is no weak link. You have a very, very, very good running back to make sure that water level rises, and then you have to bet on the rest of the pieces coming together in a way that gives you a rejuvenated unit, along with Eric Bieniemy, Chad O'Shea, and the other coaching changes they made.
Yeah, because I don't even know if they had a top 50 running back last year.
Yeah.
So this improvement, it's going to be such a juxtaposition. You mentioned no weak link. That's kind of been my theme these past couple of weeks for this offense specifically. A little bit of the defense too, which I want to ask a question about as well. But before, what do you think? Like, because there's not. I mean, you mentioned Ken Walker. He's the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever best running back. He's really good. He's not amazing, but he's really, really, really solid. But there's not that star other than 15 on this offense. But they've got options. Mm-hmm. That's going to be the way they succeed, right?
Yeah, I mean. Look, the first time I said, "Oh no, this will be the year that Travis Kelce only plays 60% of the snaps," I think I'd be lying to you to tell you that I believe that. I do kind of think it's interesting because I think you can survive with no weak links if your quarterback is Patrick Mahomes. I think that Tyquan Thornton in a Patrick Mahomes offense has an entirely different level accessible to him that we saw for a few games last year before his role completely fell off. I think that you are going to get Travis Kelce as the closer, as the guy that Mahomes has this like telepathic trust in. I don't think that's going anywhere. You do need more from Rashee Rice. Like, you need him to be on the field for, if not 17 games, 14 games. He just wears and tears and all the things that happen over the course of the season. You need no lengthy absences from Rashee Rice. And you need to make sure, really, like I've been a long time Noah Gray fan. The type 1 diabetic brotherhood runs strong, and he's one of the more athletic among us. But you need a better season out of Noah Gray because you need to make sure that you don't have a weak link when you're playing with 2 tight ends. Last year was a step back for him. He always plays almost exactly 52% of the snaps. He's played that 3 of the last 4 seasons. He played 58%, I think, 2 years back now. But he had a step back last year as a pass catcher, and just on the field, you need to be able to rely on whoever's out there. I feel pretty good about the starting 5 offensive linemen. I feel great about Travis Kelce. I feel okay about the top 3 receivers if they're available, and that comes in varying forms, again, for Rashee Rice in one way, for Xavier Worthy, who just had terrible injury luck to start last season. So I still think you're betting on a lot of guys being available. If your top line guys, although, are on the field for 15, 16, 17 games, then I think that the offense should at least be familiar. I don't know that it's going to be the most high-octane version of the Chiefs that we've seen in recent years, but it has to be an improvement on what we've seen the last couple.
Hey, Josh. James Howell here. I have a quick question for you. You mentioned Travis Kelce, and he's going into his older years, his later years. And I don't think that the Chiefs can necessarily continue to rely on Travis Kelce like they have in previous years. So what are some reasonable expectations from Travis Kelce this year?
I think you could pretty much copy and paste last year's stat line, also acknowledging that he finished the year without Mahomes. I would, on some level, I'd agree with you, James, that it's man, that's a lot to expect of a tight end in his age 37 season. But the Chiefs did not tell us anything to the contrary. I think the team has told us, no, we're comfortable relying on Kelce yet again, and in a very similar way. The snap counts over his mid to late 30s are crazy, and I guess 2024 would be the one that you would look at as a little bit of 2023. He played a little bit less. 2024 felt like, here's the slide. And last year he was really good again. I think he's still probably about the top 5-ish tight end in the NFL in his age 37 season. He played 81% of the snaps last year, 84 before that, 77 the year prior. And that was his low water mark since his second year in the league. I think they're planning on relying on Travis Kelce pretty much as they did last year. He played 17 games. He played 900 snaps. He was reliable in a way that very few other weapons in the offense ever could be. I don't think you want him to be the forced answer for Mahomes, where he's the only guy that he feels like he can look to and see on the field healthy and in the right place at all times. But I'd be surprised if he doesn't get 100 targets for his 12th consecutive season, I think that would be. I would be surprised if he ends up with less than 800 yards, because that hasn't happened when he's played outside of his very injury-shortened first year where he played a game. I think you'll see 100 targets that turn into 800 yards, that turns into half a dozen touchdowns. I have no reason to believe that they are planning on decreasing the amount of Travis Kelce, since there was no real investment in the tight end position behind him. It's still Noah Gray and Jared Wiley, who I think has 2 professional catches. So I for years have been on team, get Travis Kelce to the 70% of the snap range and try to expand his career and his usefulness as long as he wants to keep playing. But the Chiefs walked away from Bob Tonyan. That was the only change in the tight end room. And unless one of the UDFA tight ends from the last couple of years we've talked about, unless one of them fights for a roster spot, it's going to be nothing but familiar names. If Jake Briningstool makes the roster, I don't think he's going to take snaps from Travis Kelce. I think he's going to take snaps from Jared Wiley. So I'm going to count out Travis Kelce whenever he is formally retired, and probably not before then.
Briningstool mentioned that's all I needed. Hey, Briscoe, it's been great. And we'll see. No, seriously, that is my guy. I really like him. But you're right. He's not taking snaps from 87. Last year, 76 catches, 850 yards, 5 touchdowns. I think all those numbers, I agree with you, man. I'd love those catches, and those catches to be maybe in different situations, and that touchdown number to go up. But I'm totally with you as far as what the reality of what this offense has. He's still going to be a big part of it. Okay, let's switch to the defense here real quick, because bunch of new pieces. I mean, we can talk about the offense, but the defense, it feels like, we don't even know who's going to be playing what yet. I mean, it's going to be battles for safeties. It's going to be battles for that slot corner position. I mean, after you mentioned Nick Bolton, Drew Tranquill, and then Jeffrey Bassa. After that, it starts to become, dang, is Jack Cochran going to be getting snaps? Where are you at with this defense? It's a lot of new young pieces. It's difficult system in Spagnuolo. He's mentioned maybe trying to dumb it down a little bit to start the year. Where's your confidence level at with this defense right now?
Big picture, it's pretty high. I do think it's fine to just acknowledge that there will be growing pains in the early weeks of this season. I think as long as the secondary looks like a Spag secondary by Thanksgiving, Christmas, January, if you're in a place then when all the pieces have really gelled, that'll be about what you should expect. Like, it is going to be a little bit of a bumpy road for all these new players who have never played for Spags before, and many of them who have never played an NFL snap before. So I feel pretty good about the secondary. Let's break it down. I feel pretty good about the corners. I think there are enough numbers there that as long as it's not a default victory to L'Jarius Sneed for being by far the most experienced corner with Spags in that group, as long as the battle in training camp just goes to whoever has the best camp and hopefully has the brightest future, I think it'll be fine. Montour Delane has to be one of your starters. You hope Noel Williams is the other outside starter because he is the younger guy with team control in the rookie contract. But if he's not ready, Christian Fulton is a feasible answer. If Fulton isn't healthy, L'Jarius Sneed has more snaps under Spags than the rest of the cornerback room combined. So I know L'Jarius Sneed, if he's healthy enough, can be out there and can cover that up a little bit. I think the slot corner room is really interesting because that could be Sneed. I think Chris Roland Wallace makes a lot of sense as the inside track for being one of the guys that has played for Spags a little bit. I like the Cater Kohu signing, but it feels like he might have lost a little bit of ground or just might be a little bit behind of Chris Roland Wallace as the incumbent. And then Jaden Kennedy is the guy you want to eventually win that job. Is that reasonable for a mid-round drafty rookie? Maybe. We've seen the Chiefs obviously have success at the cornerback position with guys like Jalen Watson and Joshua Williams. We'll see if Kennedy is ready for that right away. But if he's not, there's some redundancy. It could be Kohu. If it can't be Kohu, it can be Roland Wallace. I like the strategy there. There are both numbers and significant investments. It really comes down to Montour Delane has to be a star eventually, and he has to be a starter immediately. I think that's kind of the standard on him. Safety is kind of interesting because we haven't seen Alohi Gilman in this defense, obviously. That is a huge piece after Brian Cook had a really nice year last year. I don't know if it's fair to expect Gilman to be the next guy in the Tyrann Mathieu, Justin Reed, Alohi Gilman kind of chain of command. Those two signings were enormous successes. If Gilman's 90% of that would be another enormous success. It's interesting, but I think it'll work out okay because Shamori Connor can go play safety again after spending too much time in the slot last year. My biggest concern is still at defensive end. I think the tackle group is nasty. I am very excited for Chris Jones to play next to the best run defender he'll have starting next to him in many years will be Kyrus Tonga. Peter Woods is an extremely exciting pick. You hope Omar Norman-Lott is healthy and can show you something relatively early in the year. I'm not holding my breath because you want him to get to 100% before you judge that fully. But you really need Ashton Gelati to show you that he has another gear because he is kind of the incumbent at that other defensive end position, and I understand why. I know he fits the mold there, and you look at him and you think, like, can he be Mike Dana of his rookie contract? And, don't think too much about how Dana was post-injury, but earlier career Mike Dana. Gelati's not to that peak yet. I don't want to, assume that he is going to be that guy, or I don't want other people to assume that he's already the best of Mike Dana. Ashton Gelati quietly has a ton riding on him because he's going to have to play a lot of snaps this year. If you play a lot of snaps, you cannot be a weak link in that defensive line. That goes to some extent, as the depth chart stands right now, for Felix Udike-Uzomah. He is defensive end 4 right now, and you need 4 defensive ends. That's even without noting that R. Mason Thomas is a rookie that doesn't really fit the typical mold of what kind of defensive ends get the most snaps in a defense like this. In a Spags defense, I know he didn't know what we were all talking about in that presser a couple of weeks ago, but I think he might have had a clue. That's all right. You are probably asking for R. Mason Thomas to be a successful situational pass rusher right away, but that means that Gelati and FAU have to be able to eat some serious snaps on first and second down, and I don't think we can say that that's a done deal. And then you just assume that Karlaftis is healthier. I'm not worried about Karlaftis. He's going to play 110% of the snaps, and you just need to figure out the rest.
Yeah, I'm with you on the FAU thing. Scares me. That I don't like hearing that he's going to be relied on in any sort of way. I love the defensive line rotation that you mentioned. It feels like they've actually got a little bit of a hockey thing going there. The Jaden Kennedy mentioned, I'm very hot on him as the slot corner. I hope that's the case. You mentioned with Noah Williams, it's a little interesting. Like, I hope he starts. To me, like, he's a shoo-in. He's the guy. I feel like he's going to be one of the leaders of this defense.
I hope that that's the case. I guess I'm a little bit gun shy because last year was so weird where he had, some early season in and out. That makes sense. He played more consistently and looked pretty good and then kind of disappeared for a few games and came back again later. And I do think, again, I think he should have the inside track because he can be a multi-year answer. I don't want to stamp it because I think that I don't know. This is not specific to Noah Williams. This is like kind of generally what could happen either way, I think. If you're a young corner and you, quote unquote, should be the answer, but ultimately the defensive coordinator decides you're not quite ready for the role, if that's because of what you need to be able to do football IQ-wise, communication-wise, feel-wise, if Noah Williams just isn't, if he's not capable in zone coverage to be as consistent as he was in man, maybe it ends up being like a Josh Williams kind of comparative where you say, hey, this guy was drafted pretty high and you can see the skill set, you see the tools, but did the defense ever completely trust him in those moments? And Joshua Williams, I thought, had good snaps, good stretches, good games with this team, and ultimately towards the end of his time in Kansas City, it didn't, as it usually goes with corners. The last few games, you remember, often aren't the most flattering. But I just think Noah Williams still has to pass a few of those tests before he fully gets that confidence. He passed a ton of them last year. He'd be my pick for who I want to see outside and who should be starting outside opposite Mansour Delane. But if for whatever reason Spags just isn't ready to give him the keys for 100% of the snaps, it's nice to know that there are other options behind him because you need to be able to have probably 3 outside corners because injuries happen. You certainly need 3, including your slot guy. But both Williams and Fulton are pure boundary corners, at least as far as I've seen.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a pretty good battle between the two of them, and I wouldn't be surprised if Snead got involved. Again, the veteran who knows everything in the defense getting a little bit of a leg up on the second-year young guy wouldn't surprise me if Spags is trying to make sure that this defense is ready to go week 1.
And that's Josh Briscoe. That's our veteran who knows everything about the Chiefs. Hey, JB, thanks for joining us, brother. We appreciate you, man.
You want to eat Cooper McDonald takes? You want to go further down the linebacker depth chart? You want to call me back in the 9 o'clock hour? I don't have anywhere to be.
Absolutely. Sounds good, brother. You have a good one.
Talk to you guys later. See ya.
That is our guy, Josh Briscoe. You can hear him once the Chiefs season starts. Every game, pre and post, he's the man. We'll have him on starting every week in about a month or so once football really gets rolling. Training camp, July 29th through August 20th, so just 16 days away, and we are finally getting football going. Football coverage on 96.5 The Fan, presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. What's your best fat boy meal? Tell me on the other side. 96.5 The Fan is your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you hear the news lately, the population of ticks is at an all-time high. We're looking at mosquito bites going out there, getting everybody. But if you call my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, you won't have to worry about that this summer because you have the mosquito dome over your yard like we do. And we think it is so important to make sure that all of those bugs are taken care of this spring, this summertime when we're sitting outside. Nobody wants the mosquito bites, and you also want to keep your dog free of all those ticks and fleas. The mosquito dome from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control can do just that. And then you can sit outside and enjoy your beautiful yard that Aspen created especially for you, just like they did for us. They took our awful yard and turned it into the best looking lawn on the block. We absolutely love a relationship with Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And they have college educated professionals that know how to grow the best lawns in Kansas City. Right now, they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This July is America's 250th birthday, and Lotse Center is celebrating 250 years of freedom with their 250 for 250 deal. All month long, men who start testosterone therapy and stay with it for 90 days earn $250. You're over 40, you've got low energy, low sex drive, not feeling yourself. Lotse Center is raising the T of America Patriots from sea to shining sea. Come celebrate 250 years of America with Lotse Center's 250 for 250 deal. Visit fixmylowt.com and book your free T test today. That's fixmylowt.com. Offer in July 31st. Terms and conditions apply.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed-sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets, just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law. The Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. East side, 70 westbound, bogs down past 23rd. Stays pretty heavy over to Van Brunt. Construction has you down to just the left lane getting by. You're back to posted speeds just before Manchester Traffic Way. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident, call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all, so be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Rocking and rolling here on a Monday morning. James Howell, Mac Morey with you right here on 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for Kansas City sports. Home Run Derby tonight on Netflix, 7 p.m. Let's go, Cags. Come on, baby. Come on. Go to 965thefan.com to guess Jacks and enter the contest. Predict the farthest home run Cags will hit without going over. So if you choose 490, he hits 489. Sorry, see you later. GG's. The winner will receive 2 4-packs of Royals tickets to do 2 different games on a mutually agreed upon date. Just got to talk to Josh Briscoe about all things Chiefs. Some very interesting stuff there from our guy JB. This is also interesting. Paul White, a.k.a. The Big Show, as you know him, James. This was his order from when he was in his 20s. I mean, if you don't know The Big Show, WWE wrestler, 7 feet, 400 pounds, massive mountain of a man. This is his McDonald's order. 2 Big Macs, 20-piece nugget, 3 sets of fries, a drink, a milkshake, and an apple pie. Could you do it? 2 Big Macs, a 20-piece, 3 sets of fries, a drink, a milkshake, and an apple pie.
Jeez, that's a lot. I'm a big boy too, you know. And like I haven't been much on the video today, so like they don't see. But I'm a bigger boy, and I couldn't do it.
That's so much, dude.
And Big Show's ginormous.
He is just next level. 7 feet, 400 pounds. Just a unit of a human being. At Taco Bell,
absolute unit.
Taco Bell, he'd get 2 10-packs of tacos. At White Castle, he'd eat 40 sliders.
40 sliders.
40 sliders, dude. I would be rolling after 6. It's estimated that he was probably eating 12 to 13,000 calories per day in his 20s. 12 to 13,000 calories. So I ask you, and all of you text line, please, 913-586-7965, what's the best fat boy meal? What's your go-to, you know what, I don't give a rip today, I'm going after it, and I'm housing this food.
Nachos,
okay.
Carnita nachos, like some pork.
Oh, yes.
I mean, and not like just like some simple chips and cheese or whatever. I mean, the works, the pico de gallo, the guacamole, the sour cream.
Yeah, you want it all.
I want it all.
Loaded up.
Loaded up. And it needs to be a mountain of chips, just huge.
Yeah, yes. I went over to Iron Horse the other day, which is a good bar, and they have their nachos are exactly like what you were saying. You would love these nachos because it's so tall, it's stacked to the brim with everything that you'd want. I don't know if it was pork or chicken, but either one, I'm so in on
Me
nachos.
too.
I'm with you on that. Mine, dude, I'm going like not Big Show level McDonald's order, but yeah, I'm going to Freddy's, I'm going to McDonald's, I'm going to a burger place, I'm getting at least 2 cheeseburgers. Like if it's Freddy's, I'm getting the chili cheese fries, getting a large Coke, maybe a shake too. Like that's my fat boy meal. Winstead's, you can catch me at Winstead's. That's my favorite.
Winstead's.
That's my favorite burger. But yeah, I think a burger for me is my fat boy meal. Pizza and wings from the 816, which yeah, absolutely, pizza and wings. It doesn't get much more American and much more fat boy football Sunday than a pizza and some wings.
Yeah,
I mean, it just,
grab like a 6-pack or maybe even a 12-pack,
yes,
whatever.
On a Sunday, I might be a 12-pack during football season. Brooksider gourmet nachos from the 660. Okay, good to know for us. Okay, little gourmet nachos. Then I went 3 says the fries are the hard part. I'd house everything else. Damn, dude. 20-piece nugget, 2 Big Macs, Coke, and that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey, good for you. I will say that's fair. The fries are going to be what like expands in your stomach the most, takes up the most space. So that's actually fair. 3 large fries is so much. It's so much. That is the Big Show. That's why they call him the Big Show. Stars, they're important in sports, but it's also important to move on when it's time if you want to keep success in your sport. We'll talk about what it is and who it is next, right here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Well, it's a big show.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday morning starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
I hope you're sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has 0 outpatient deductibles, and it's 30 to 60% lower costs than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you are a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive. Call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone at 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
Well, if you're headed out of town and headed up to KCI, then you need to park with my friends over at Park and Go. It's where we park every time we go out of town for a number of different reasons. Number one, it's all covered parking, and we love that. Our car's always protected, whether it's the winter snow, summertime hail. Hey, we're always protected at Park and Go. And they give you a great low rate when you prepay online. You save money. So go to bookparkandgo.com right after you make your flight reservation and book your parking, and then prepay because you save cash. Then you show up on the day of your flight, you give them that reservation number, and they direct you right to that covered parking spot they have reserved for you. And as soon as you get out of the car in no seconds at all, the van is there to take you right to the airport terminal. And when you get back after that long, stressful trip, just grab your bags, walk outside, jump on the bus, and it's right back to the trunk of your car you go. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Your neighborhood plumber. This month, we are offering a camera inspection and diagnosis of your main sewer for only $129. If you haven't used us yet, we would love to win you over. Visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com to schedule.
It's the law, man. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The lawman gets results. Juggle long team. Call the lawman. Let the fight begin. The lawman gets results. Juggle long.
Come see me get roasted August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side, 70 eastbound, heavy past 23rd over to Van Brunt. Construction has you down to one lane. Kansas side, K10 eastbound, very slow from K7 out past Woodland with an accident in the right lane. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Let's keep it going one more hour here on a Monday morning. James Howell, Mac Morey with you here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. If you're texting me at a hot mic, dude, I don't know. They're all off. I literally don't know. I don't know. We weren't even talking, so I don't know what's going on. But it's okay. We got some good Fat Boy meals, which is great. Mine would have to be breakfast: donuts, French toast, omelets, biscuits with jelly. Everything's going to have gravy, cheese, etc. Hell yeah. That screams Nap City after that. Nap City after that.
Bro, I get down on some biscuits and gravy.
Absolutely.
That's number 2 on my list right there.
Absolutely. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the show. The McGregor fight this weekend, it was bad for many reasons. Obviously, the sport itself needs McGregor, and that's the first bad part, that they still need a 36, 37-year-old guy who hadn't fought in 5 years, and that was the biggest fight they'd had in a long, long time. But more than that, it's bad because of the rigged aspect of this, the conspiracies that are now coming out. Was he injured? Did they know that he was injured? You know, they're showing training videos of him walking to the gym the weeks leading up to the fight, or walking into a doctor's office, rather, limping on this leg that did get hurt. And of course, I mean, it makes sense. He's had multiple metal rods in his leg. He's had multiple torn ACLs. It makes sense that this would happen. But you say, damn, it's up to the UFC to change this. Conor McGregor is going to keep trying to get that bag, as he should. I'm sure it was a massive purse for that card on Saturday night. But it's up to the UFC to now give us something new. We see other sports do this. The NBA, I think it's a large part of the reason that they've struggled these last few years. Obviously, you can talk about the rules, the playing, whatever it may be. But they found it this year with Wembanyama. They found it this year with the New York Knicks and Jalen Brunson. They found it this year in many different outlets. The NBA now, we're seeing, thrived this playoffs. It was the best year they've had in 2 decades, easily. I mean, seriously, we're kind of back to a renaissance in the NBA, and it's because of the stars. We talk about it all the time in this show. You've got to let the stars be stars. Why has the World Cup been awesome? Because every guy you know and I know, and we don't watch soccer, has been amazing. Mbappe, Messi, Haaland, all these guys have been freaking sick. They've been studs. They have been as advertised. And at some point, a star outlasts, or an athlete's star power, rather, outlasts their actual prime. And that is what we've seen now with Conor McGregor. We've seen it with Tiger Woods. We're seeing it right now with LeBron James on some level, even though he can still help a team win basketball games. Michael Jordan on the Wizards. Travis Kelce right now a little bit. We had Josh Briscoe on. I mean, he still says maybe a top 5 tight end in the NFL. I think that'll be maybe 7 or 8 best tight end in the NFL this season. But still, he's still helping team win. His star power definitely outweighs, though, what he's actually doing on the football field. And then you have it with musicians constantly. I mean, classic rock musicians right now are need to stop. David Lee Roth, love you, bud. You GOAT. It's time. It's been time. It's done. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of him and Van Halen performing lately. It's so bad. And it makes you sad. But for athletes specifically, it's up to their sport to do what they need to do to make it happen. And so for the UFC, whether that's Paddy the Baddy, whether that's a young 20-something who we don't know, it's up to your sport to push it. The NFL's so good at it. The NFL pushes their stars to the front. They make you aware that these people are here. There's never a void. There's never a space in time where you're going, damn, I don't really know who to watch today or what game. There's always I'm going to turn this game on because of this person. And at the end of the day, any sport needs that. The NFL, the least so, and yet again, they have the most stars. They do, because they have a lot of players to choose from, but they've got guys that they can lean on.
Still, they crush it, right? Like,
yes.
They do a great job. There's several times, like on a Thursday night football game, and it's like, oh, we've got the Browns and the Dolphins, and it's like, I don't even want to watch that, but maybe I want to watch Myles Garrett, or whatever particular star might be playing in that game. And sometimes it'll bring us to watch the whole game just because of that one face or that one player. So, yeah, I think the NFL does a great job of promoting their stars and having that star power.
100% it does. They're always great. I mean, 785 sends an Aaron Rodgers text. Exactly. That was an example of the NFL maybe hanging on too long, but even then it doesn't hurt them because they've got other faces. They've got a plethora of people behind them. Mahomes, Josh Allen, and we'll get to a quarterback list that came out today, James. Oh man, I'm getting pissed. The disrespect towards Mahomes, and he's taken account. He'll look at this list. We'll talk about it after the break, but his lowest ranking, let's just say it wasn't 3, it wasn't 4, it wasn't even 5. We'll keep going on that a little bit later. That just came out this morning from different execs, different coaches ranking their top quarterbacks. Yeah, the lowest ranking. Pretty crazy there for Patrick Mahomes, but Aaron Rodgers, definitely someone that they hung on too long, but it's not like they needed him. The NFL did not need him. The NBA now is to a point where they don't need LeBron James or Steph Curry or Kevin Durant. They are ready. They have a multitude of young guys coming up, and sometimes it fails, right? Like the NBA thought Zion Williamson was probably going to be that guy. Didn't happen, right? You've got to have. And sometimes they didn't think SGA was going to be that guy, and he is, right? So, like, it can go both ways, but you've got to be ready. Like, if you're the UFC, and I've seen a couple texts, well, the fights are great. You're right, the fights are great. I'm not saying they don't have awesome fighters. I'm not saying there's not talent in the UFC. There is. They sold us it as a sport. We bought in. We like UFC. We'll watch. But to grow your sport, to bring the casuals in, it takes a McGregor. It takes a maybe Paddy the Baddy. It takes someone like that. That's what it is. So for the UFC, it's their job now. It's Dana White's job to market that person. Some of that will happen naturally, and some of that will have to be because of your business putting in the money, putting in the capital to have that flourish, to have that grow. 785 says, I can imagine David Lee Roth doing his pelvic moves. Yeah, as an old man. Yeah. No, that's what's happening. Now, if you don't want to see it, that's totally fair. But if you want to just go, hey, what? He's still singing? Yeah, he's still trying to. It's definitely happening. But that in turn for David Lee Roth is a great example. Like, that's affecting his legacy. Here in Kansas City, I think Travis Kelce has a chance to affect his legacy both positively or negatively, either one. But if we saw a glimpse of it 2 years ago in 2024 when he had a down year. Sure, the numbers were okay, but we all watched it. It wasn't great. And we already started that conversation in the offseason of 24 to 25. Like, well, he's washed, Carrington, and all those sorts of things. It's like it starts to affect your view of him. We're watching it right now on the other side of that parking lot in Salvador Perez. His star power,
that's a great example,
has outlasted his prime, and now it is affecting his legacy and the way we view him. It has a long-lasting effect. The last couple of years, Josh Briscoe on a much smaller level in our interview with him earlier today, which you can always listen to on the podcast page or in our chapters or whatever it may be, mentioned Josh Williams and how his last few games, his last few snaps here as a Kansas City Chief were something that you wouldn't really necessarily want to remember. That has an effect on you and your legacy long-term, and Salvador Perez is having that happen right now. Now, the Royals have the next people. They have Carter Jensen. They have Jack Caglione. They have the stars to sell us. It's about getting a core around that group. It's about getting a group around that core, rather. But, yeah, you've got to have stars to embrace if you're going to be a sport that's going to be successful, and the UFC is. The UFC has done really well. They've gotten on Paramount Plus. They've become viewable to the casual who's not going to do a pay-per-view. But at the end of the day, you need someone at the end. 816 says Eric Berry at the end. Absolutely, Eric Berry at the end. Day to day, day to day, day to day, day to day. We talk about that more than him actually defeating cancer and coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, it diminishes your legacy, you know, at the end of the day. And like, for example, UFC, I think, is doing a great job overall. But this was a little hiccup.
Yes.
Right? This was a little hiccup in what they had going on. And quite frankly, it was embarrassing. The product that they put out there.
Agreed.
It was embarrassing. And you have to embrace, you can't have this old man out here that's already injured. I don't want to say that, but he might have been already injured.
Yeah, definitely might have been.
And you just can't have him out there for a money grab. This is not YouTube. You know,
exactly.
It's not Jake Paul.
It's not the Paul brothers.
You mentioned it earlier. McGregor, go fight Jake Paul.
Yes,
go get your cash grab.
Yes.
But for UFC, a professional sports organization, same as the MLB, NFL, NBA.
Yes.
That's just kind of inexcusable. It's embarrassing. The product they put out was embarrassing.
Especially because that was their, and I know there's been other great cards, as mentioned on the text line, but that was their premier fight this weekend. That was their moment.
Yeah, their main card.
It was their main moment. You got Patty, you got McGregor, you got Holloway, you've got these guys here ready to go. And it was clear that they were selling McGregor's comeback, the rejuvenation of his career, and it's done. You've got to let go. And again, long term, that will hurt the sport over a short term burst, which I'm sure the views and the numbers were awesome on Saturday night. I'm sure they all made a lot of money. But again, long term, for what? Because we felt burned.
Yeah,
I felt burned that night.
You had all those eyes on you.
Yes,
and then you embarrassed yourself.
Yeah, I felt burned. Like you're gonna have to not win me back, but you'll have to win others back, and you'll have to show me that you're gonna be serious about this.
And McGregor need to go take a seat next to Mike Tyson.
It's over. It's never been more over. It's washed city. Jamal Charles, another example from the 816. A little bit. A little bit. I mean, that was injuries and stuff like that. But you're right. I mean, it's similar. It is with McGregor too, but that's fair. I don't think he stayed too long. But yeah, you're right. Things start to affect your legacy. 816, the problem with the UFC is there's too many fighters now. It's hard to keep track. I do think that's a good point. I think they have to, obviously you want to have a bunch of fighters, but you need to now hone in on, okay, who's our group of 10 or 8 or whatever it may be that we're going to sell. And you need to have a heavyweight guy. You need to have your featherweight. You need to have your lightweight. You need to have different sizes, all these sorts of guys that are being a part of this. Speaking of being part of this, Mahomes is a part of the most recent quarterback list that came out from ESPN. It was put together by all the coaches, executives, scouts anonymously. They ranked their top 10 quarterbacks. We'll tell you where Patrick Mahomes came in, but really what's surprising is the lowest ranking he got on this list. It's absolutely an abomination. We'll talk about it coming up next. It's 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, analytically the best morning radio show in Kansas City, as voted by people.
There's a lot of people talking out of their butt.
Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you what, our family loves the Hy-Vee Market Grill, especially on the weekends. We love getting up and going for breakfast, getting eggs, getting hash browns, and filling our bellies right from the start of the morning every single weekend. But the Hy-Vee Market Grill has so much because it's the best dining value in town. Check out the daily meal deals from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Sunday. That's every day of the week. My absolute favorite is Steak Thursday with a perfectly seasoned steak, baked potato, and sweet corn for only $12. Dine in or carry out, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You're going to love the Hy-Vee Market Grill as much as I do, only at Hy-Vee.
When I scraped my car in that parking garage, I was worried that it could be a long process to take care of it. Like a landscaper's first day trimming a hedge maze.
I have definitely already been here. Now, was it left, right, or right, left? Well, maybe I'll cut a path out and find my way back later.
But it wasn't like that. I filed a claim in under 2 minutes on the Geico app, and they handled it from there. It was taken care of almost as quickly as it happened.
It feels good to get help quick. It feels good to Geico.
Is anyone paying attention to rural Kansas? Everything costs way too much, and the politicians in Topeka keep siding with big tech and give a thumbs up to these massive data centers. We need someone who will fight for our farmers and ranchers and all the working people of Kansas. Vicki Schmidt is running for governor. She's the insurance commissioner who is laser focused on lowering costs and taking a stand against these out-of-state tech companies. Vicki's running mate is Joe Newland. He's the former Kansas Farm Bureau president who has spent his career farming himself and advocating for our rural communities. Vicki Schmidt and Joe Newland will fight tirelessly to protect our land, water, and way of life. That's why the Kansas Farm Bureau has endorsed Vicki and Joe. Finally, someone who has our back. Vicki Schmidt and Joe Newland for governor and lieutenant governor. Defend US PAC paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Dustin McIntyre, Treasurer. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. DefendUSPAC.us.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hey, it's Rex here with Rex Buys KC. I get it. Selling your house can sometimes feel overwhelming or scary, right? I've seen it too many times. A homeowner thought they had a deal, only to have the buyer back out at the last minute. That's not how we do business at Rex Buys KC. I'm local, I know Kansas City, and I make sure every deal actually closes like it's supposed to. No hidden fees, no showings, no last-minute surprises, just a fair cash offer and a process you can count on. We buy homes in any condition and judgment-free. So whether your house needs repairs or you just want a fast, hassle-free sale, we can make it happen. If you want certainty, transparency, and someone local who actually delivers, call 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Rex Buys KC, helping people make smart choices one home at a time. 816-330-6000 or rexbuyskc.com.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Fans got their money's worth in the heat and humidity at Miami Stadium when England and Norway went toe-to-toe for 120 minutes. Norway found the back of the net first before Jude Bellingham equalized at the end of the first half, then scored again in extra time to give the Three Lions a 2-1 victory. Bellingham's brace now makes him a contender for the Golden Boot. I'm Fernando Carlos.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. So this list came out this morning from ESPN, top 10 NFL QBs as ranked by coaches, executives, and scouts. They do this with every position group throughout the offseason. They've done this with running backs, corners. They've done it with wide receivers already. Today, the quarterback list came out. So this is, first off, Josh Allen's number 1, Patrick Mahomes number 2. Let's just get that out of the way, which is, fine. Obviously, disagree, but I get it. Those two are in a tier of their own. I think it should be 1 and 2, 1A, 1B, and then everyone else, in my opinion. I think Josh Allen, it was an anomaly what happened this year in the playoffs. We've seen him perform in the postseason exceptionally well each and every time, but his first time he made the playoffs years ago, 7 or 8 years ago now at this point, and this last season against the Broncos, he was a travesty, and he did lose them that football game, and he should be criticized, rightfully so. I would still have him as the second best quarterback in the league, and I have him in a tier of his own with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes was number 2, but they say in the article they'll give you the lowest ranking that you had. So highest ranking, Mahomes was 1, because all these execs, coaches, and then they put together the average, I would imagine.
Sure,
right?
Yeah, naturally, yeah.
So what do you think the lowest ranking Mahomes got was? Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Okay, so this is, blind reaction here.
Yeah, highest ranking 1, lowest ranking, what do you think it was?
I'd say maybe like an 8. Maybe like 8 or 9.
9th.
9?
9th best quarterback in the league.
Yeah, I mean...
Dude.
I'm not terribly shocked by it.
That's insane to me.
Yeah.
That's insane, James. You can't name me 8 quarterbacks better than him.
You're right. You're right. If we looked at like his work as a whole, right. But the last few years it hasn't been great. While he's been the one to try to force everything, and it's been a little overwhelming. That's why he hasn't looked good. He's had an uptick in interceptions. His accuracy hasn't quite been there. I'm as high on anyone on Mahomes as anyone is, but I'm also, trying to be unbiased about the situation. And I just think that he struggled a little bit. Maybe that's just an eye test. I don't have any stats to back that up. But I think he's, definitely had a little dip in production the past 2 years. So I could see maybe like an 8 or a 9. I don't agree with it. I'd say number 1. I mean, that's me probably being a fan, but I say it's Mahomes and Allen, just like you, in a tier of their own, and then, maybe like a Joe Burrow or something.
The number that's gone down the most, if you want to look at the numbers, is the touchdown passes. And touchdowns are completely, 1, they're random, and 2, they are dependent upon the rest of your offense being a part. You can get yards.
Sure, yeah.
You can get first downs. You can have a high success rate. But the red zone, touchdowns, is a lot of things that are not dependent upon your performance. And that's the biggest number that's fallen. We've seen him in 2022, obviously 41 touchdowns. In my opinion, that was his best season. 41 touchdowns, 12 picks. After that, 27, 14, 26, and 11. And then, of course, last year, 22 and 11 when he only played 14 games, had the injury, and the whole team was down bad. But his yards, he's 4,000 yards. He's 67% completion. He's winning games. He's in the playoffs. I just think you've got to take with his, because you mentioned the whole picture and then the last couple of years. I think both are related, because if you look at what the last couple of years is with the whole picture right next to it, you go, okay, there's a reason that something has happened here.
Sure.
There's
it's Matt Nagy.
Yeah, of course. Whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
If you want it to be Matt Nagy, if you want it to be Andy Reid's play calling, if you want it to be no wide receivers, it can be a little bit of all of those things, probably, and it is.
Sure, yeah.
It's 85% all of those things, and then maybe 10% Patrick Mahomes, 15% Patrick Mahomes.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Obviously, to your point, yes, there's been some things like, you're holding on to the ball a little too long, or hey, your pocket presence, or but why has those things gone awry? Why has he eroded in those sorts of ways? And it's because of the things around him. And it's up for the Chiefs, it's up to Andy Reid now to secure and solidify the group around him to make them the best supporting cast they can be, because if they are, Patrick Mahomes is in a tier of his own, and he won't even be there with Josh Allen anymore. He's had bad receivers. He's had no running game. He's had a injury-riddled offensive line time and time again these last couple of seasons. And in my opinion, he, despite that, has still been able to win football games, be productive, and move the ball down the field. How many times have we seen him save plays based off of magic? And I mean, I saw a play the other day, I think it was versus the Saints. I can't remember if that was last year if they played the Saints or if this would have been 2 years ago. I'd have to look it up. But you forget, I mean, it was he was around 3 defensive linemen. He's on the line of scrimmage. He does like a little pirouette 360 to get around and then runs for 7 yards on 3rd and 7 to get the first down. I'd forgotten that play existed, and it was something that I've never seen any other quarterback do, and it's just kind of, you forget about it because there's so many plays like that for Patrick Mahomes. And so it's up for the Chiefs to really put him in a situation to succeed because he is the best quarterback in the league.
So, let me ask
A16 says it's a year-by-year ranking. Was he number 1 last year? I don't know. I mean, I'd have to look at the specific. I mean, was he number 2? Because then no, I disagree with that. I'll have to look at the exact way they say what these rankings are, Texter. But what were you going to say there, James?
No, I was just going to say. I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think that maybe this injury has some effect on some of these rankings that they're putting out? Because he is coming back off the injury, and they could be going, well, we don't know if Mahomes is going to have that playmaking ability anymore. We don't know if he's going to be able to scramble like he used to. We don't know if he's going to be able to lay out parallel to the ground and still hit Tyreek Hill right in the numbers. We don't know if he's going to be able to do those things anymore. And I think maybe that might play into some of these lower rankings, these 8s or 9s that are coming out. Just a little doubt, like a cloud of doubt that's kind of hanging over the season.
I get it, and I get that there's uncertainty, but it's 2026 and it's an ACL tear, and we're talking about one of the best athletes we've seen this century.
Yeah.
Who's proven us so much time and time again that he has overcome. I mean, he's won a Super Bowl on one leg, and in that Super Bowl, he had a massive run. I still think he'll be able to use his legs. I still think, and to be clear and to be honest with you, man, his magic is extending plays. I get it. It's getting outside the pocket. It's that off-script stuff that we all love. It's makes your jaw drop and you go, how the hell does it happen? How does he do it?
Yeah.
But he's a killer when he's at his best from the pocket. He's quick. He's decisive. He's accurate as hell. We've seen it again, and I'll go back to 2022, and I do every time. I've done it on this show with Bob and Dusty. 2022, 5,250 yards, 41 touchdowns, and 12 interceptions with Joe Schmo at wide receiver.
Yeah, and that's another big thing. It's a wide receiver since Tyreek Hill.
Who's he been throwing to?
Yeah.
Who's he been throwing to, and he's still producing 41 touchdowns, over 5,000 yards. His best season in my mind with Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Sky Moore, Tony, all those guys. That was his cast of characters. Yes, I know Travis Kelce's a part of that, but sure, that's 1,000 yards. You got 4,200 yards elsewhere that was between those guys, and that's because Patrick Mahomes no one else can do that. No one else can do that. Even Josh Allen cannot do that. I could show you Josh Allen's passing stats these last couple of years. He is, if you want to talk about carried by your legs, that's Josh Allen. That's Josh Allen who does that. 25 touchdowns, 10 picks last year, 3,600 yards. Patrick Mahomes had 3,600 yards in 14 games. Josh Allen played a full 17-game season. He had 150 more passing yards. And you can hit me with he doesn't have wide receivers. That's my point. Patrick Mahomes without wide receivers is getting 52, 50, 41, and 12, and he's winning a Super Bowl. There are levels to this. And to the texter who said it's a year-by-year ranking, was he number 1 last year? It's not. It's not a year-by-year ranking. Here's how it works. Voters gave their own top 10 players at a position. Then we compiled the results and ranked candidates based on the number of top 10 votes. Composite average and dozen of interviews with research, film study, blah, 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 blah. More than 70 voters submitted a ballot on at least one position, and in many cases, all positions. So no, this is, hey, here's your top 10. Not based on last season, your top 10 right now. And there is no world where Patrick Mahomes shouldn't be number 1, if that's the way this ranking works. So very frustrating, especially, forget number 1, number 2, number 9. Number 9 on a not year-to-year basis is insane.
Yeah, I can't. Who does that guy have in front of him? Kind of like we were saying before. Who do you have in front of him? Maybe there's an argument for some Joe Burrow fan to, I'm sure Drew can come up with an argument on why Joe Burrow's the greatest in the league. But, 8 other people, 7 other people besides Joe Burrow or 6 other people, whatever, that is crazy to me. So, yeah, I'm with you there. I don't know.
Takes me off.
It's not Lamar, it's not Joe and Sam Darnold. Heck no.
No.
So I don't know. I don't know who they'd have in front of Mahomes at 9.
Yeah, the quarterbacks in the top 10 for you, Josh Allen, Mahomes, Stafford, Burrow, Lamar's your top 5. Then it's Dak, Herbert, May, Goff, Williams. Frankly, the names in the list, perfect. It's a perfect 10 guys to me. I don't mind any of the names in this list. If you made Mahomes 1, Allen 2, I'm pretty much there with this list.
Sure.
I
think Joe Burrow's a little high, but
okay, that's
yeah.
fine. If you want to go, that's fine.
Yeah.
I understand that. The injuries hasn't been to the playoffs. I get it. I'm still extremely high on Joe Burrow, and I would have him above Lamar Jackson. Maybe that's unfair. Love that Dak Prescott's at 6. If that tells you coaches, executives, and scouts do have a little bit of knowledge of what's happening. But at least one guy said, yeah, Mahomes, he's actually the 9th best quarterback right now. Dude, that's a joke. That's insane. That's insane. 660 said Broncos front office had them at 9. Yeah, I'm sure they did. And listen, they can be butthurt all they want, but Bo Nix was not on that top 10 list. And if you look at the tiers, Jeremy Fowler kind of put in the QB voting broken into tiers. Nix would be on a tier with Stroud and Jones, which obviously I'm blanking. Daniel Jones, yeah, Daniel Jones. So Nix, Daniel Jones, and C.J. Stroud seems like an okay tier to me. Lawrence and Hurts on their own tier. I would put Hurts below these guys. And then he keeps going. Williams, Darnold, Daniel, Love, Purdy, Mayfield in the same tier. That's fine. I think Caleb Williams will triumph over that tier here this year, and I think we'll see him be the first 4,000-yard passer in Chicago Bears history, which is an insane even statement that's true, but that is the truth. The Bears have never had that. So for Mahomes to go back to being the consensus one, which he was on this list, number 1 the last 3 seasons. So again, to the text line who's saying, hey, this last year, it's been a couple of years that this offense has gone down in production, and he was number 1 3 consecutive years in a row. So I ask you, which player, and it may be Mahomes to you, and it may be Mahomes to some of those voters on that list, which Chiefs player has the most to prove on offense this year, 2026, for the Kansas City Chiefs? And you could go a million different ways with this. You could say it's Travis Kelce. You could go Xavier Worthy. You could go Rashee Rice because he's on a contract here, the off-the-field stuff. You could talk about Josh Simmons and his absence and when he was on the field, he was good, but he wasn't great. Is he going to be that guy? All those sorts of things you could discuss. To me, I think it's Ken Walker because we haven't seen him. We watched him in the Super Bowl. We haven't seen him on a week-to-week basis, and that changes, right? We saw him in the playoffs. We saw him the last few weeks of the regular season when he was officially the bell cow, and he took over for a 6-week stretch. But now we're going to watch him 3 hours a week, every week for 18 weeks, and hopefully for 21 weeks. That's going to be that's going to be a completely different perspective of K9 and what he is. So I think we're kind of coming in this with a clean slate. And not only that is he's kind of being viewed as the savior, right? This running game was so bad last year. I went into it. I mean, I don't want to go into all the numbers again, but Isaiah Pacheco was god awful last year, as was Kareem Hunt. Again, not necessarily, their fault. It's the Chiefs' fault for relying on guys that weren't ready to be in that position. And now they've got a guy in Ken Walker who, again, is coming off the Super Bowl MVP. I think Chiefs fans are expecting a lot right now and expecting this run game with this offensive line that I keep kind of gassing up to be elite. And it will be really good. I don't think it'll be elite, but it'll be really, really good. So he's the addition that everyone's talking about, and he's pretty much the only one that they did. So yeah, I think you could go contract-wise. You could go, oh, it's Mahomes because of the injury, whatever it may be. You could go nationally. You could go versus local. There's a bunch of different angles. The 781 says worthy. It's going to decide the 5th-year option or a long-term contract. It's fair. It's fair, man. Xavier Worthy. And again, sometimes it's not fair to the athlete. Like for Xavier Worthy, he had a freak injury to start his season last season. And then the rest of the year was kind of screwed. And he comes back, and then the offense sucks, and no run game, and then Mahomes is hurt. Like, you can kind of call it a wash. But to your point, it doesn't matter because this year will decide that. This year will decide if the Chiefs will have a future with one or not. 816 sounds like it's Mahomes. 816 maybe Walker just because of the contract. I think that's another way you could look at it too. They're paying him money. They're paying him a lot of money. They dished out the guy and so now it's like, okay, we're going to hand you off the football and we expect you to move this offense, move the chains consistently week to week to week. And at the end of the day, that I still think that pressure will go on Patrick Mahomes in 15. That is going to be his job to do that. But yeah, Ken Walker expectations through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, as they should be. And earlier in the season, earlier in the show, I said Travis Kelce, right? And I think I'm going to change.
Okay.
I think I'm going to change.
Okay.
And I think it's got to be Rashee Rice. And not necessarily for his on-field performance, but, man, you got to prove to us that you can be a good boy, you know? Be out there, get out there, and be good, dang it. Stop getting in trouble, stop speeding and racing and smoking when you're not supposed to be smoking, and like, be smarter, and I think it's a big year for him is not football-wise, but maturity-wise. I have expectations that he needs to grow the heck up and stop getting in trouble.
Yeah.
So,
no, lock in, dude. Like seriously, this is you're talking about your future. You're talking about your family's future. There's just so much riding on Rashee Rice. He does have a lot to prove, and you're right. It's not necessarily on the football field. When he plays, he's pretty badass. He's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he's solid. Are there things he could work on? He had a couple drops last year, and inopportune times. Fine, he's a wide receiver. I think he had 3 drops. Just the 3 drops were at the worst times. That happens. There's some route running stuff that could probably get better. But a lot of it, that was, to your point, it's off the field. It's his maturation as a man. It's him growing into being a man, which you are. You're 24, 25, however old you are now, Rashee Rice. You're a grown-ass man. So it's time to act like one. So, yeah, I think Rashee Rice, and again, contract-wise, a lot to prove. 26 years old is Rashee Rice. So a lot to prove for the 26-year-old man. 816, it was Billy Bean that had him 9, LOL. Yeah, it could be. It could be a Brandon Bean, rather, for the 816 that had him at 9. Yeah, absolutely. It could be that. Either way, if you got Patrick Mahomes at 9, I want what you're smoking. Exactly. I want what you're smoking. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. If this is not a year-to-year list, which, again, even if it was, I don't know how he was an MVP candidate. Let's just go with the text line. Let's go with that texture. Let's say it was off of last season. He was an MVP candidate through the first 8 or 9 weeks of the season. He was our leading rusher through the first month and a half of the year, pretty much. Like that in and of itself, with all of the other things, Xavier Worthy hurt, Rashee Rice missing the first 6 weeks, rookie left tackle, offensive line, first year starting left guard who was drafted as a left tackle, Andy Reid, no running game. You mention all those things, and it's like, oh, he's willing them to wins. Like, I feel like sometimes I'm watching a different sport. Mahomes was doing this by himself. From the 816, for most to prove on this year for the Chiefs offense, maybe Tyquan. I know what he showed us last year, and I wanted more, but now when we really need him to be as productive as possible, we need him to prove he can produce at a high clip. That's fair.
I like that answer, too.
It's a great answer. Yeah. He's right. This is the 3rd wide receiver. This is a guy who's going to be playing a lot of the snaps. I mean, potentially on paper, right? Obviously, you could have a Cyrus Allen, a Jalen Royals type guy step up and be that guy, which we'd love, right? That'd be awesome to have one of these young guys that were just drafted to become that number 3. But to start the year, it's going to be Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, and then Tyquan Thornton is the 3rd wide receiver. He's going to be on the field quite a bit. So you're right. He's going to have to prove to us that, hey, that was really cool. You had 19 catches and 400 yards. It was big, high clip. You had some cool touchdowns, go routes. But who are you as a wide receiver? Can you get open against man coverage? Do you have a route tree at all? Do you have good footwork? Are you just a fast guy who's 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, and from a year-to-year perspective, like, have you grown since last year? They obviously like the guy, and he's got a lot to prove. Coming from, like, New England and kind of not being able to live up to the hype of his name and where he was drafted, right? So he comes over here to Kansas City, and now this year, or last year, he has a good season. This year is, can you repeat that? Can you do it again? Can you grow on what you have already start to build here in Kansas City? And if the answer is yes, we have a good season, he might very well move on and get paid, which, is another reason and why he's got so much to prove this year. He's got a big year coming.
Huge year. Another Josh Simmons text from the 816 as well. If Josh Simmons takes a step to be elite, this offense is going to fire on all cylinders. I completely agree, and he will. We talked about prospects that you're all in on and stuff like that. This is a player that I am all in on. I would sell the house on Josh Simmons being a top 5 left tackle this season, and I don't think he's going to be 5'4", 3 or 2. I really think Josh Simmons is that guy. He's going to anchor the left side of the line, and 15 is going to have time to make a burger down there before he passes a touchdown to number 1. Xavier Worthy down the sidelines, who hell now know where the sideline is too because of Chatty O'Shea. 816 says, I want to see Jeff Caldwell. Yeah, it'd be fun if we could have the undrafted free agent step up. I don't like to put my hopes on it. He'll be a training camp favorite. I'm sure we'll hear about him in 16 days once the videos start coming out. Got to see him at OTAs. He is a specimen.
He's exciting to when you kind of look at what he provides. He's big, tall, like
6'5".
a Megatron type of build. And I think the Chiefs, I've been saying this for years, that I thought the Chiefs needed a Megatron type of receiver where you can just have him go up for it in the end zone, in the red zone, like a big red zone possession type of receiver. So I'm excited for him too, but at the same time, you can't bet the farm on a guy like that.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. We got more Josh Simmons texts. I love this from the 816. I don't need him to be Trent Williams, but I'd be really happy if he was Eric Fisher. It's a great text. I hope that's the floor, and I hope Trent Williams is that ceiling. He's coming in looking like he's going to be an absolute beast this season. We'll come back. We'll do Brioche of the Weekend, and we'll talk about a bison. Yeah, you heard that right. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan. It's your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off, and that means your bet goes with them. Well, not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. Even if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you keep your bet alive, and it keeps you in the action for even longer. So now you're in it until the final whistle. The Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. This summer is going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be even better with our friends over at FanDuel. All you need to do is visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the same page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically will transfer to the substitute who replaces that player. Go to FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer for the World Soccer Championship with FanDuel. FanDuel is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Fairy Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle Grow 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro. With a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infinity QX65. England and Argentina are no strangers at the World Championships, especially for Maradona's Hand of God goal at the quarterfinals in 1986. Argentina now looks to Leo Messi, instead of a helping hand, to lead them to the finals, while England will rely on Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham for the offensive result needed to play in the final in East Rutherford next week. I'm Fernando Carlos.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia, Monday, July 13th, starting at 9 o'clock. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
AI gets us all at one point. Drew Nixon, the latest victim of AI, I believe, falling for a Dak Prescott photo. If you saw it over the weekend, there's no way that's Dak Prescott, Drew. It's not Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott is not 275 pounds of pure muscle. My God. Dak Prescott coming in 6th in the latest top 10 quarterback rankings done by coaches, executives, and scouts. Mahomes, number 2, Josh Allen, 1. Someone ranked Mahomes as low as number 9. Get bent. Absolutely get bent. Ridiculous. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. I'll be on all week. Bob and Dusty out. James Howell, Mac Morey with you today. I'll be in with Logan Weber tomorrow. I believe we'll have JT Noah in as well. So we'll be riding high. We'll be talking QB tiers. We'll be talking hopefully what is a home run derby that's electric with Jack Haglione ending as the victor. I hope that is the case. I just asked you guys, too. I had a great text. I wanted to bring this up before we get to Brioche of the weekend. We said, which Chiefs player has the most to prove this year on offense? This is a good text, James. From the 918, Butker has a lot to prove. That's a great one.
That's a great one.
Great,
just right
underrated.
over my head. Never even thought of it.
No,
That's such a great answer.
Shout out 918. Shout out 918. Take the week. That's a great, great text. Never even would have thought of it. But you're right. 100%, dude. 100%. It's 2 seasons down a row. I mean, he got injured, I think, in the middle of 2 years ago. It hindered his performance the rest of that year. And then obviously last season, we saw him falter multiple times. And on those kickoffs, on those long kicks, falling down to one leg, he's mentioned that a lot of that was a mental block and things like that. I think he's going to get past those things. But either way, it's 9:45 on a Monday or 9:50 on a Monday. Let's get to Brioche of the weekend.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy. Love that. Yeah, good take. All righty. Brioche of the weekend presented by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Vote for the high school football game of the week. Yeah, not that. There we go. And in each week, the Sheet Metal Workers will give $750 to that team presented by the Sheet Metal Workers. Brioche of the weekend. Home Run Derby tonight, too. We got to talk about that. But my Brioche of the weekend, went to Sharks on Saturday night, played some pool, watched some sports, and then I went to the casino. And it was a really good Saturday night. It was fun. I lost my money, but it was really, really fun. I had a great time. So that would be my Brioche of the weekend. That was kind of what my weekend was. What about you?
I went out to my parents' house. She was having a housewarming party, and that's basically all we did. Got a little bit of fishing in this weekend.
Nice.
So that was good. And,
nice, dude.
Talked about that on our break there.
Yeah,
I'm always ready to go
you
fishing.
You got the poles in the car. You're ready to stop at any sort of pond, any sort of creek.
Anytime. I do DoorDash full time.
Yeah.
Outside of here, and so I keep my poles. I got 2 crappie poles and a bass or a catfish pole in the truck, ready to go.
Damn.
Nets, buckets,
Let's go.
tackle
James.
Boxes. Anytime I see a body of water, I'm like, oh, there's might be some fish in there. I'll just pull up. I ain't even tripping on none of that.
I love it. That's actually great. I have not fished in years, but I did when I was a kid. Loved it. Caught a lot of catfish.
We're gonna have to go out, bro.
Yeah, I would love to. It's been years. You'd have to teach me all the things again, but I mean, I can do it. I'd love to.
And I tell you what, buddy, I always tell everyone I take out, you don't need a thing. You don't need a thing. Just bring your body, and I got everything else for you. Let's go.
Heck yes, James. Okay, well, hey, maybe we'll get a fishing date set up. Love that. Another Brioche of the weekend was this video of a Swiss man who just loves Kansas City.
KC, let's go, baby. Oh, people here are awesome. Never thought about it. Middle of nowhere, middle of America. Love it. It's all about love. It's all about people. It's like we are all the same. No matter which color, no matter which age. That's it. That's World Cup. That's human. No politics, nothing. That's it. That's what I love. I love the people.
Loves the people. Yeah, dude. It's awesome, man. People are great here. I mean, it's not about any of the BS, man. It's just about hanging out. And that is exactly what happened today during the show. We hung out. We had a great time. 4 hours, man. And I got 16 more hours with you guys this week. James Howell, Mac Morey, I will be with you guys the rest of the week hosting. I'll be with Logan Weber Tuesday through Thursday, and then again by myself on Friday. I cannot wait for the rest of the week with you guys. Let's go, Jack Caglione. Make sure you go on 965thefan.com to enter the contest to guess Jack's and predict his farthest home run. You could receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games. You can do that. 965thefan.com. It's that easy. Thanks for listening, guys. Had a fun time. Make sure you stay locked in to Cody, Bink, and Drew. They're coming up next. Have a good one, y'all. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.